thank God it stopped spinning. Let's see if Cloud feels any better. The fucked frame rate and skipping constantly isn't making it easier to fucking swallow, but I think it's the capture card that's doing it. I got a spare. It's just a matter of pulling the PC out and ripping the cunt out and putting a new one in and fucking about, you know. Like if the capture card that runs the game fucking footage goes, you replace it straight away. But this is like, you know, you can delay that one. Oh well. Few more minutes of seasickness and then we'll get to it, I promise. I think that's about where I like it. Where I like it all. The lighting, the framing. I could do without staring at that goddamn fucking picture disc spinning. The first time I've tried that sort of close-up angle with a picture disc, because I don't have many of them, because most people don't do picture discs because they look fucking ridiculous and the sound quality is fucking terrible. But if there's one person, one company on the planet, it's like, fuck yeah, picture discs are awesome. It's Square Enix. Yeah. As delicately out of touch now as they were when they released Final Fantasy XII. Beautiful. Bro, I think Xander got chocolate all over your mic, or Brucey's theory. Would anyone like to appease these fucking lingering questions with a definitive answer? Because I could, but I can't be fucked. Maybe one of you can. First time I've ever wanted a bot command. You know? Exclamation mark spunk. Just so people can get a quick understanding of what's going on. This is tight as a fucking nun's cunt as well. Just an altogether terrible production in very nice packaging. It's a conversation breaker, isn't it? It was a paint thing, alright? It was a paint thing. Some paint got splooged everywhere. In fact, I only recently finished repairing the damage that it did to the model I was painting. Oh yeah. You like that? True, Sass. If you haven't, I don't want to know you. Oh, there it is. Thanks, Moon.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Hey, Specs. How are you, man? Morning indeed. Remember, reminder for you fuckers, to get your skin checks, I just got a growth identified and cut off, really? Fuck. I got one here.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
There's a new one there. It's probably a good reminder. Book an appointment. Yeah, I should, eh? Thanks for the reminder. Oh, getting to that age. Grick. Thanks for gifting a sub to Dave. Good on you, mate. Welcome back, Dave. How are you, dude? Good to see you. And thanks again, Specs, for the huge sub, man. Cheers. Special edition blacklight paint. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that clip will, yeah, assuage you of your, mysteries. On the mic. I don't really have a good idea on how to fix the mic. I did grab a Sharpie. To start coloring it, but it's funny, this camera pulls a lot more brightness out of the white than is actually there. Like it looks quite dull and faded, you can barely see it here. But then on the camera, which is, you know, obviously set to brighten things up in dark light with the massive lens specifically designed for that purpose. Yeah. I don't know. I was thinking I could take the... What do they call this? Is it a de-esser? Pop filter, perhaps. I think it's a pop filter. I think this is a built-in pop filter. I could maybe just rip that off. And they're replaceable from Shure, really? Replaceable pop filters? $37. And I need it for the SM... The RK45. Why do I keep... Everything seems to be for the RK45. Where's the fucking SM7? SM7B? That there in case it's got my fucking address on the screen. Never know with these websites. Yeah, that looks good. No? Does it have my fucking address on the screen? I can't tell. I think I'm good. Got their address on the screen. Yeah, so that. Just spin it around. I think that'd do it, right? I did have I've got to respray this black as well. I had this all sprayed black so that it blended in better, and then Heavy Metal Ninja, like a fucking cunt, like an absolute fucking cunt, went and specifically made me some super high quality cables in his fucking garage, I presume, and sent them to me. And didn't fucking paint them black before they came. Like a fucking piece of shit. So, now I gotta do it, and I keep forgetting. Get it direct from Shure, it'll be the same price. Maybe to the UK. Pop filter? Placement? Placing the... We're thinking, yeah, well, it seems to be the best way to deal with it, right? Is to replace it. So maybe that's worth it. So I don't have to field this question every fucking day. Like, not that I mind having a microphone that looks a little, shall we say, worn in. I think it's quite matching with the vibes that we have around here. Paint it black. It's not a very paintable material. And the only paint I can think of that would get the black... Like, I've actually drawn over it with a Sharpie, right? And it's almost black. Right there. The way that the camera's set up brings in the tiniest bit of white that is there. I wish I could show you what it actually looks like. It does not look like it looks on the camera. It's almost unnoticeable. Anyway, the only kind of paint that I could use would be spray paint, and that's going to go through the pop filter. I don't think it's a very good idea. I have some black connector ends to send you. You had your fucking chance, okay? And you blew it. I will spray paint the cunt when this arrives. And I have to pull it out. If I can find this shit you're talking about, what the fuck am I missing here? They don't even have a section for replacements, do they? Didn't even consider the camera settings making the whites show. Neither did I until I saw it and went, wait, it actually does look like it's been come on. Dude, I drew over it in black texture. You can't even see it. Like, you can see the outline of it, you know, and it's like a very dark grey. But then you look at the camera and it's like, no, it's fucking white. What the fuck? Yeah, baby. Okay, I don't know where the fuck to find this shit. We could just chop a neck and cover it in blood. I mean, that's certainly a vibe. Port, maybe? Warranty, service, and repair. Sure, on the Sure website. Nice.
Fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Hello, my friend Irish. Going good, mate. How you going? Thanks for 115 months, dude. Cheers. What a fucking legend. Just recovering from some dental surgery. Going in for my checkup today. I imagine everything will be good. My stitches have come undone.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
Well, thank you, Dave, for paying it forward to Meta. Good on you, mate. Welcome back, Meta. Ball's in your fucking court. My stitches have come undone, so I can actually pull the thread through my gums when they pull out to stop them from de-threading, which is a sick feeling that I highly recommend you all try as soon as possible. You beat... Okay, good stuff. Yeah, good fun, man, good fun. I heard wisdom teeth pulls are quite special. RK345? That's a different model, right? That's not the SM7B, bro. Is it the same? Look at the description. Using the SM7A and SM7B microphones. Widescreen, windscreen that reduces unwanted... Okay. So this is an SM7A? I don't understand why I called it RK345 then. I don't know. If I switch to... Asia Pacific? Type in windscreen? That is? I give up. $23 is cheaper than 25 fucking pounds anyway by, pretty significant margin. Although this might not be official, right? But it's a limited offer sale, flash sale with free shipping through Toll and Australia Post. So, I mean, how do you say no? Okay, 345, so it does fit. That's nice. I remember only what I was told when I got my wisdom... Okay. I've had several molars pulled, but no wisdom teeth. But having a molar pulled was like... done. This was surgery. And I've never had any surgery before. So having it in my fucking mouth while I was awake was sick. Absolutely the most terrifying experience of my life. I did manage to escape from Monster X. Wendy's going to the US tomorrow. Lucky me. I knew it was soon, I just wasn't sure when. Oh, yeah. Popular item. 3 have already sold. Damn, 3? Flying off the shelves. You're awake? Yeah. They don't do, is it general anesthetic? They put you under? Here. For any dental, anything. My friend had her entire bottom row of teeth pulled out and an all-in 4, which is just screws into the drawer and they bind a whole plate awake the whole time. They just numb you and go for it. You don't feel anything except pressure, but the pressure of having a drill
bore into your jawline and then scrape out all the bone pieces while you can taste and smell blood and feel it filling up in your mouth. Like it's fun. Not a scam at all, yeah. I'm getting the impression that these might not be a legitimate like Shure branded filter, but I mean I think it's worth a crack. I was looking at Discworld board game. Am I hearing the OG FF7 set? You certainly fucking are. The set that I got has 2 discs. One is the OG, and then the other is the remake. Just a select few tracks from both. But if you'd like to see. While I buy this filter quickly. This part was incorrect. I doubt it. I fucking doubt it. But alright, if you're sure. 19 bucks, free shipping. Let's see what happens, eh? Thank you, Heavy Metal. That was absolutely the simple and correct answer to this problem that I didn't see. Was just 19 bucks. And in a week, I can just rip this thing off, put it on, spray paint that, and we're good. I've consistently looked at ways to get my microphone off screen again. About here. Because of the new execution scene. And I always had my microphone off camera, and I hate having it on camera. But there's just, maybe if I got a different microphone that's really shotgun directional and chucked it there, and it just picked up here. The problem I've found is with no headphones, with the speakers coming in, it also picks up quite a lot of that, you know? Whereas the Shure's quite good at not picking that up, but you really do want to have it close. And then, of course, there's all the damage I was doing to my voice by projecting too hard. Whereas I find when the microphone's nice and close, I'm sort of consistently reminded to just keep it down a little bit. I don't have to be yelling. And that's been very good for my voice, which does get raw and sore most days after a show or during a show. But no, not to the point where it was debilitating like it used to be. Wireless mics, you could even step away into a green screen area. Again, a wireless mic that's designed to pick up sound from around it is just going to pick up everything in the room, right? If I wore headphones, I could wire things up very differently. But that's not going to happen, so it gets complicated. I've got a bunch of wireless mics at Darius's house. Not to mention you need to replace the batteries in those constantly, and I had considered it because I wanted to step away into a green screen area with an actual desk and chair and that kind of thing. I was even thinking of doing the whole intro for the show in that setup. But yeah. Nobody wants to see headphones interfere with that mop. I quite like the headphones look. More than like, and then sometimes you get like a bit of hair come through, and it's kind of like a vibe. I've seen it on the XPTB channel, and occasionally it looks really sick. Like I used to like having it like that and the fringe coming down and shit. But
I don't know. It feels awkward to have them on all the time. My voice doesn't sound like how I'm familiar with. I guess I could acclimatize to that fairly easily again. I used to stream with headphones. But why would you want to? 4 massive, awesome fucking speakers, 2 Wharfdales, 2 Darleys, and a Jensen subwoofer bigger than basically my whole fucking desk right underneath it. Just pumping out bass that vibrates the walls. And with this mic setup, I can have all that. And the cost is you have to see the mic. Which is a cost I wasn't willing to pay for a long time, and then I was. Been enjoying a bit of XPTV in the downtime. Thank you. That's very helpful for me. Those of you watching XPTV, it's supplementing my income effortlessly, and making this switch to a different schedule with a considerably different viewer count and whatnot, a lot more manageable. So thank you. I'm done. I'll send you those connector ends. I'm not gonna. What am I gonna do with connector ends? I don't even know what you're talking about. Are you telling me I'm gonna have to pull something off and put something on or some shit? It's not gonna happen, cunt. I'm gonna spray paint it. It's done. Don't send shit. It's a waste of fucking time. They'll go with the giant wad of cable ties that you sent me that are working very well as a way to diffuse the rainbow light coming out of the fucking capture card, because of course there's a bunch of rainbow light coming out of the fucking capture card pulsating that can't be turned off, because of course there is. But yes, the giant wad of cable ties you sent me is sitting on top of that rainbow light and diffusing it elegantly. The silver piece literally unscrews in like 30 seconds, and then you put the other end back in. I doubt it. Somehow I don't believe you. Well, so that's exactly it. From a person who made them, to a person who didn't. I'm sure they do unscrew in 30 seconds for you. What makes you think that they unscrew in 30 seconds for me? Oh yeah, nah, you're right. They just unscrew. Nah, that's good. Send them over. Oh, good. All right, you lot. That's enough funny buggers. I want to play video games. Go fuck yourselves. Not too tight. The little spinning ring thing is an indicator for how tight they should be. Yeah, tell me now, because I will absolutely remember everything you say. Thank you. Innocuous, innate, and inane details for things that have no fucking bearing on my life as a fucking broadcaster, as a parent, as a gamer. Always just burrow deep and never leave. Thank you. Chrissy Auto, I watched you since I was 17. Now I'm 31. Feels so weird. Looking forward to this stream. 31, huh? 14 years though? I think I've only been streaming for 13 years, bro.
You must have been there right at the beginning. If you ever feel nostalgic, check out twitch.tv/EXPTV, which is a 24/7 always on catalog with multiple channels of all the shit from back then. It's good fun. It's 2020, eh? Is that 5 years? Not bad. You're a COVID fucking baby. Fuck you. You're a fakey. How dare you come in during COVID? yeah. I saw some Elden Ring on there earlier today. Yeah. I finally put the original Elden Ring playthrough on the Souls channel as the last thing on the Souls channel. Because it is... I think it's 70-something VODs for the original Elden Ring playthrough. So it'll be on there for a while. Although I was watching this morning and I saw Vlad got his regalia. His classic Vlad suit. The one that Volpin drew him in. Here, you can't see it, but it's my desk mat. You should get a Vlad desk mat as well on the merch store. Same. And it's kind of a good moment. There are some nice memories in that Elden Ring playthrough. You're a Death Stranding baby? Nice. What's that now? Fucking 6 years old? So it says my follow date is September 2002. Fuck, that's a while back. Which was during The Last of Us Part 2. Last of Us Part 2 was before I moved to this house, so before Elden Ring. Sunless Sea, circa 2014. That one got deleted, man. I'm so fucking... I have to do another Sunless Sea playthrough. For sure. If only to try to recapture an original run that we can keep forever. Maybe this time I can finish it. Still never have. Found places I hadn't discovered watching the VODs. Nice. Watching others play this beautiful game, how many executions have happened? None. None. It's a shame. But in this time zone... Oh, was there one? Was there one? Maybe there was one. On the launch day, maybe. Before it released to the public. It's harder and harder to attract fuckboys these days. And I'm in the wrong time zone for it, apparently. It's a pain in the ass. Void Bastards Jacquard. Nice, dude. That's a nice first. Necrodancer, Roto. That's a long time ago. 10 years, I think. Necrodancer just had its 10-year anniversary. Probably a Sunless Sea baby as well. Sounds about right there. I remember you rocked up in MVG's chat at some point in 2014, and I followed you because of your name. Nice, dude. Yeah. I was watching Man in, I think 2011, 2012, when I first started watching Man, coming through Day 9. And realizing what kind of potential Twitch had. I'm losing ground with this stream schedule. No worries, mate. Xander is at home from school tomorrow for a public holiday. So I think I won't stream tomorrow. Take the day off, spend it with him. He would much prefer it if I didn't. So he can just sit there and play shit all day. But if I take the day off, I can make him paint with me and maybe play a couple of good video games. I think it would be better. It would be better. But yeah, maybe I take tomorrow off and you can catch up. Drag him out and bond, yeah. We usually do on the weekend anyway, but yeah, I just feel like a day off. He had the school holidays fairly recently, you know, and I was annoying the shit out of him, making him paint with me. He hates it. I don't know why. He's painting all his 3D prints and stuff. It's great, but it's just a slacker.
Remember punching cones with a mate, seeing a Hob no-hit run on YouTube, and that blew our minds. So I signed up and watched Hob for a while. That led to finding you, and soon after Weddy. Super grateful for that. I remember thinking you were a cunt at first. Now I know you're a good cunt instead. I do give off cunt energy sometimes, don't I? But it's all part of the flavor, I think. Yeah, Alice, that was the first man raid, Demon Souls. That was the one, man. Got here from a Thor raid. I don't remember how. I'll remember him. From an Ella raid during the first Bloodborne playthrough. Ella and I used to be on the same stream team, the Wobblers. Been a long time since I had a chat with that motherfucker. How you been enjoying this game? My goatee was the first Berserker till this one. I haven't heard of the first Berserker. And fair enough, yeah, this is can't think of any other games I've played this year that would compete with this.
Ooh, I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Thanks, Jurgen, mate. How are you, dude? Good to see you. For the sick cunt that showed me Mystery Skulls and many other phenomenal artists, I'm very appreciative of your work, always providing a more than exceptional broadcast. Well, thanks for paying for it, man. Wasn't for cunts like you, we wouldn't be able to do it this often. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Cheers, mate. That's when I met you playing OG Destiny. Yeah, bro. That was a time ago, wasn't it? First Berserker's an anime style Souls game. Ah, yes. Ben Starr also plays the main character. Okay, so he's just doing all of them now. Cool. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, I guess. I did see Necro, thank you. Yep, absolutely. You should check out First Berserker, it's right up your alley. Really? I don't like Souls games. I don't like anime games. Are you sure? Maybe. I don't know. I said I didn't want to play this either, so now I love it. Speaking of this, I believe I have explored every area I can up to this point to a reasonable degree. I know I've missed stuff, but I'm not going to go back and search every nook and cranny for things that I've missed. I've had a good once over, of everywhere I can go. There's a couple of optional fights I could probably try and fuck with, but they seem just a little overtuned for where I'm at. And every other optional fight has either been a good fucking challenge or an absolute fucking pushover. So I think I'm ready to really dive into Act 2 proper. And hopefully make some good progress today.
You'll get used to them. We're going to see a lot more.
If we hurry, we can cross before nightfall.
This fucking dude is hanging out with a little girl.
Wait.
And two chicks in swimsuits.
Could we bury Gustav?
All right.
I wish we could, but protocol is to keep moving. Gustav would understand.
We can look for a suitable place along the way, yeah? We'll find a nice spot.
Actually, there is a place. Past the quarry, out of sight of the painters. A tranquil haven, protected by magnificent trees. I think you'll approve.
Lead the way.
G'day, mate.
Let me show you something.
Huh. I think this is the first time you're supposed to use Bursto, like technically. But we've been fucking with him for ages. Gradient counter. Some enemies can cast gradient attacks. They're powerful and can only be defended with the gradient counter.
Oh well.
I think the cunts on the beach were doing something like this. Press right trigger to perform a gradient counter.
Parry it!
I get it. That feels good. You can sort of suck the gradient out of them. I could go back to the beach. Yeah, they had a gradient speed. Exactly, yeah. Cool.
Precise strike!
That'll do it. Which tune is this one? Forgotten Battlefield? It's Lure Declinante? Maybe not? Maybe not. Really nice, man. Really, really nice. Love it. I need to find that one.
Any other tricks we should know?
One thing at a time.
Sounds good to me. One thing at a time. That's cool, because now I'm like, oh, I have a new ability that I can go back and check another area that I couldn't get through before with fucking great shit. Gated by world map terrain types, but then gated by different abilities that you haven't unlocked without progressing the story as well, right? Pretty cool. Pretty fucking cool, bro. I don't know if it's worth breaking all these now that I know you can. And then maybe finding one thing and then going, oh my god, I have to go through the whole game again. G'day, Hal. How are you, mate? Yeah, dude, good. Still a bit fucking sore around the mouth, but otherwise, pretty fucking good, mate. Enjoying having a game to be totally fucking completely infatuated by, you know? It's a great feeling to just be in to some shit, you know? Still loving it. I am, dude, I am. Yeah, man. I'm right in there. I'm loving it. I feel like even more so than Final Fantasy 16, which had some really good fucking shit going for it and really gave me that you know, JRPG vibe with a sort of a modern twist. This is kind of giving me that vibe. But the gameplay is way better. Or at the very least, way more challenging. That's what FF16 was really missing. Outside the obviously terrible fucking side quests. It was really missing the juice for me. Really missing some difficulty. It's the Ben Starr effect, must be. Been a long time since I played a game and thought about it at work and when I'm away. Exactly, dude. I actually I started like falling asleep last night. I put my book away. And then I started thinking about this and how I wanted to change a few things with my build.
And then it woke me up to the point where I had to get my book out again and start reading again. Because I was just like awake. And it was actually really fucking irritating. In an awesome way. Yeah, kind of a cunt. We'll just keep pumping might with you for now. Agility for you, so you stay speedy, I guess? I don't know, I don't think so. Not sure if agility is worthwhile to pump, but I'm okay to fuck with it because I feel like I'm way ahead of the curve.
These are all expeditions?
A single Nevron took out most of them.
Is it still around?
I've only seen it once, many years ago, so most likely not.
Dude, that's a lot of fucking corpses. This is like World War fucking II shit. Piled fucking high. We did talk about a great war that may have happened, like once they realized they sent in a few expeditions. Perhaps they were encouraged to send a massive wave of people into what turned out to be a trap or something. Something happened though, didn't it? I smell betrayal. First strike for you, melee. Why is Luna in my party? Hey, what's happening? Something's fucked up.
Flames on me.
Last ditch effort.
Something's no good.
Coming.
Very nice.
I'll manage.
A storm is coming.
Imagine putting every point into luck and trying to be a parry god. I did. The only reason I took it out is because Luna, who's supposed to be Luna was too powerful and kind of making things not fun, so I put her on the bench. Now, if my team wipes, she comes out alone. Because she's alone, at least at this point in the game, until they add more characters, I guess, she can now have Pictos and Luminas that benefit from being alone, right? Like, what did I put on there? It was, empowering Last Stand, gain powerful if you're alone. Last Stand critical, 100% critical chance when fighting alone. So because she now has 100% critical chance, 100% of the time, I had to respec her out of pure luck. So I had her at about a 65% crit rate, and now she's always at 100. So yeah, what I'm saying is we've transcended that. And now whenever she does lightning attacks, if they crit, she attacks twice. Which is super important because in this game, you can only do 9,999 damage per attack. Which means her lightning ability, which is 6 hits, is capped at 60k damage. But if they all crit, it's doubled to 120k. Yeah, it's nice. Hey, mate. How you going? Insane, right? Yeah, yeah. That's the play right now. Start off with a rush.
Let's speed things up.
We love a rush.
Spill some ink.
Keep fucking not putting my shit on her. I don't know what I'm doing. She really needs it. Really, really needs it. But I guess Spark's fine too.
Last-ditch effort.
She got a new weapon that changed how she plays completely, and I'm not sure what. I'm not sure if I like it.
Guard up.
Yeah.
CL, incoming.
I didn't know it was a gradient until too late. That's brutal.
The cards have spoken.
From fire.
You're outmatched. Target marked.
Ready to go.
Bring it on.
Take your shot.
Oh, I didn't check what they dropped. Sorry. Trauba Dim leveled up. I guess redundant. Very redundant, to be honest. All right, I'm gonna get rid of Pache, and put on Fencer's Fury. I think for now, and then I'm also thinking this Jarum. Isn't paying off as much as I want it to right now. Doesn't mean it won't later. And its obscene level and power makes it very useful, but I'm just not getting anywhere near as much juice as I want to out of it, I think. I watched a couple of streamers play myself. We built our characters completely differently. So many great ways to play it your own way. That's what you're looking for, right? Absolutely. And expeditions probably used to be bigger. That might be why Mael and Gustav were joking about the whole 5 tables of volunteers at the beginning of the game. Maybe. Yeah. Makes sense now, doesn't it? Multi-hits are the name of the game when you hit damage cap. FF7 taught me that. Exactly. And I wonder if this game's going to increase the damage cap or continue to make me multi-hit. Because that's the direction I'm leaning in now. I just got Sword Ballet, which is an 8-hit, I believe. No, 5. Wasn't I saving up for an 8? Can't remember. Catch you later, Heavy Metal. Thanks for watching, mate. Wish I would have known about Medallum. It's too late now. Yeah, but you didn't deserve Medallum, right? Because you didn't choose melee. Don't you think that weapon should be reserved for people like me, who chose melee? Isn't that our treat? You had your choice. You know? Seems fair to me. Who'd you choose, Gustav? We want to go down here? I guess we do. See if there's anything strange. Yeah, of course you did. So you chose little bitch Gustav because you're a little bitch, and now you're all like, oh my god, I didn't get the weapon. Come on now.
An advantage.
Enjoy your beautiful Gustav character. You put heaps of time and effort into building. Oh, wait. Too soon, maybe. We're still holding it. We're still carrying his arm around with us. It might be too soon.
I'm ready.
I just really like that weapon. Gestrel's here too. Mad Gestrel corpses here. Interesting.
Good stuff.
Look at these guys, like rock Gestrels or something. They're huge. Are they fighting against the humans, perhaps? I wonder. Can't get in there. Very pretty though, isn't it? Very pretty indeed, I say. Okay. Down there's a dead end. We got a Picto upgrade, but it's not one that... I think it was just a straight upgrade. You know what? I should be checking. I don't want to get to the point where I'm not even looking at the Pictos that I pick up. That would be bad. Yeah, okay. Healing an ally applies rush. Awesome. I don't heal. Energizing pain. No, it wasn't that. It was energizing start 4. It's actually incredible. Recover 25% health on hitting a marked enemy. Yeah, no, that's not necessary. Let's get energizing start 4 leveling up. Lovely. And then longer shell. On applying shell, its duration is increased by 2. Well, that's actually fucking great too, isn't it? Plus 3 AP to all allies when revived. Awesome, but let's just go with that. Does she have shell? Oh, defensive mode's nice. For her. Longer shells on. There was an SOS shell. Am I using marking shots anymore? Not really. I think marking shots off, put SOS shell on for now, I guess. Okay. That's why we level new stuff. Imagine the people who pumped all their Lumina into stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe they bring him back later, you know? I don't know. Death seems super odd in this game so far. I'm not even sure we're alive. Gustav may not have been killed, but revived by that old dude, you know? Or another Gustav may have been painted at the moment that he died or something like that. Like, we just don't know enough. At least I don't, to feel the weight of his death. But maybe not. Did you say it was a Picto that made you attack twice on all criticals? No. It's Luna's spell, Lightning Dance, attacks twice if crit. And then you can guarantee every hit will be a crit with certain Pictos and setups. I'm mid-act 2, so you're catching up to where I'm at, really? Cool. See if I can push today. While the game's killed off main character, well, this one is... Gustav's death is very similar to Ares' death in Final Fantasy VII. That one, because you can build into Ares and have her as a massive part of your party that is then just ripped away. And it feels brutal. In the best possible way. And what I mean by that is some people will be affected more by it, mechanically than others, as well as emotionally than others, which is wasn't really being done in video games at that point.
You're outmatched. I've got this.
It's painted, doesn't it? Beautiful. Hey, big fella. Affected both ways pretty severely. Me?
Never.
Blade cut through the flames.
That's just fucking shit up, innit? Okay. Because we can get through these areas nice and quickly now. We are so fucking overpowered. Right.
An advantage.
Nice. Love that. So, found a revived tint shard at the kind of this weird burning tree here. I wonder if that's significant. There are burning trees everywhere, but did somebody place that there for, as a, you know, we continue. When we die, we pass our knowledge on kind of vibes. Not Dark Soulsian levels of environmental storytelling, but there is quite a bit going on in the environment here that seems to add a lot to understanding the world building. What kind of technologies were available? Obviously brought cannons in from the ships. Unless the cannons were the defenders, which makes more sense now that I think about it. This architecture, again, is very similar to that of the manor. Just in case. You never know. Oh, hey. Yeah, me too, Trash. Me too, dude.
The cards have spoken. Eyes don't lie.
Funny, because when you get to this point where you're so overpowered that you don't have to do anything to get the no damage 20%, you actually end up leveling more, like you're over-leveling faster because of how over-leveled you are. Is that by design? Because as a kid, I would look at that and go, fuck yeah, I feel so good. I'm so overpowered because I spent so much time doing so much hard shit that now I'm really getting the payoff. But as an adult, there's a part of me that's like, what have I done? I'm so good. I'm so thorough and efficient that I have deleted any sense of challenge and difficulty from the experience. I know I had my challenge and difficulty earlier. You know, I paid my dues earlier. And I imagine things are going to get crazy again at some point.
Ready.
Right now? Damn.
Eyes don't lie.
Flames. On me.
I farmed Julian Tinyhead. It was like a 1 minute clear for 31k XP. But you could keep fighting him over and over to get the XP again, do you mean?
Good stuff.
Treasure checks next to a dead expeditioner? Curious. Yeah, you can just repeat the fight. The dude says you won't get any special rewards, but you level on it. Wow.
Perfect.
Huh. That's fucking broken, right? Almost exploity, but you can also just go and farm experience anywhere. That's just a really good place to do it if you can pull it off. So not really. And like every good JRPG, you can go and fucking level the fuck out of shit if you want. Right? Death AP with Death Bomb? Yeah. Yeah, pretty cool, right? It's how I got Scale to catch up to my party, because everyone was like level 26 when I unlocked her at 15. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's always been a possibility in old school JRPGs to overlevel up to a point. I think they started capping that sort of stuff by after you get to a certain level, enemies in this area won't give you experience. That's kind of a more modern thing where you're capped in each zone. But back in the day, you could overlevel to fuck if you were willing to put the effort in. Every time you leveled up, you would need more XP to level. But you'd still get the same XP from what you were killing. So it'd just take longer to get the next level. And then later it was more like, oh, we have to start bringing people down. But I don't know if that's, yeah. You had to grind because you'd already grinded? Yeah. I love it, it's my jam, dude. My whole jam. What's so nice about this game, you could be hitting like a bitch, but if you dodge and parry everything, you still come out on top. The battles may take years, but it's still doable. That's true. And vice versa, if you find you're not able to dodge and parry very consistently, you can grind on enemies that don't require insane dodge and parry timings, so you can buff your shit up and survive the ones you do, which gives different kinds of people different ways that they can strategize and approach and overcome challenges without changing a bunch of accessibility options to just basically take any interesting progression out of it entirely, right? Which is how we do it these days. We just give people the ability to turn everything off. And this game does let you turn off quick time events, but not dodges and parries. And it does have easier difficulties, people that don't want to focus so much on the challenge, but it doesn't remove it entirely. You still will need to come up with your own solutions to problems. That feels very genuine to me. Feels very earnest to what a video game is, even at its easiest. It is still something that needs to be strategized, needs to be overcome. And I really like that. I respect it. Alright.
You're outmatched. I've got this. Incoming.
Fuck.
Swiftly now.
I haven't had a chance to learn these guys.
On guard.
If I die, so be it.
The issue is just hitting the 999 damage cap with my characters from all the power I've accumulated from traversing the side content. Like, I can't exactly kill the big dude in the water, because 1,000 a hit is like 0.5% of his HP, and I don't feel like spending 2 hours to kill it. True. But you could. Where in most games you couldn't. And later, come back, you'll have some other options, I imagine. I struggled with parry and dodge on expert, but now I'm a sick cunt. Easy. Yeah, good on you, man. Well done. You practiced and you grew over time by doing. Name a better feature of playing video games than that constant reminder that you can do it as long as you are patient, as long as you are disciplined, as long as you are focused, as long as you are determined. You can overcome the challenges that you thought were impossible. You do have the power. There is definitely something up there. Right? Well, maybe it's just backdrop. I don't know. Maybe you come back later, you can remove those glowing vines or something? Anything's possible. I was surprised I hit a 999 on melee just a few levels after getting her. Yeah, it can certainly happen depending on the circumstances, right? Like it's not guaranteed, but if you have the right elements and stuff, but you find out pretty quickly hitting a 9999 isn't necessarily difficult to do. Making every hit a 9999? Now that's the rub. Honestly, again, this reminds me so much of Final Fantasy 16 because Final Fantasy 16 was super easy. So instead, we decided not to use potions at all, right? Which made a couple of the fights more interesting. But the thing that kept me going wasn't, can I beat this enemy? It was, how do I get the biggest fucking hit on this enemy? Like all the different elements all set up, all come together so that I can then get the massivest fucking hit. And this kind of feels the same. Except at certain points, this is actually quite difficult. Which is cool. And I imagine it's got a lot more to go. But yeah, setting up those big hits felt really satisfying. Even if it wasn't, hard. Even if I didn't have to spend days on one boss. That sort of thing. 41, does that say? Huh. Is it just the 41st flag, or is it Expedition 41? I wonder. This is a big fucking cannon, by the way. The colorblind mode is an accessibility option that lets colorblind people play without suffering. Exactly, that's an accessibility option. So is the subtitles and the size of subtitles and things like that. Now, obviously, the waters get a bit murkier when things like The Last of Us 2 put in an accessibility option that allows your character to turn invisible. On the one hand, I met a blind guy who could play through The Last of Us 2 ungrounded because of that feature. On the other, babies like Asmongold played through with it on and then whinged about the quality of the game as if they had some experience with it. And a lot of other people are just, gonna do that. If you give people the option to do things easier, a lot of them will take it. If you don't give them the option, they won't because they can't, and then perhaps find themselves doing things they didn't think they could do, finding joy in places they didn't think they would, and being surprised in ways they didn't think they would be. It sucks because to overcome just general human nature, especially these days, seems to be most people seem to think they know everything. And they know, most importantly, everything about themselves. They know what they like. I know me. I know what I like.
Here we go.
When in reality, we pretend we know what we like. And we want to be surprised, right? I didn't think I'd like this. That didn't mean I didn't want to try it.
Let's speed things up.
I want to be surprised. I want to find things
Blade cut through the flames.
that I didn't expect. That won't happen if game developers continue to attempt to make everybody happy with accessibility options that really have nothing to do with accessibility. In the sense that accessibility helps give access to people who do not have full use of their abilities, but instead are using the term accessibility to cloak a hidden truth, which is basically to just let everybody have everything they want all the time. And there is a large audience of people that think they should be allowed to have everything they want all the time, and that it is a good thing to have that. And they have good arguments to their case, don't get me wrong. Who does it hurt? To allow this person to have everything they want and this person to have everything they want. And they say that like it doesn't hurt anyone. But does it?
Could it? Has the research been done? Was there due diligence? I think it could very well hurt a lot. The next generation of human beings who just don't have to try ever because they have so many options to prevent the need for it. And a philosophical question, will you push yourself harder, grow more, and be better, generally speaking, at a variety of different things if you are required to, where you wouldn't if you weren't? Questions worth pondering, I say. If consumer has no fucking clue what they want, absolutely. Why would they? I just don't know when we started thinking we did, you know? When was the point where people were like, no, I know what I want? Did you know you wanted Hollow Knight? Did you know you wanted Harry Potter when you were a kid? Did you know you wanted The Lord of the Rings before you read it or watched it, you know? No idea what I want. When you're younger, you're much more open to the idea that you don't know what you like, so show me things. But at a certain point, people just get very fixed and set. But the reality is, we're out here trying to find new things that we don't know we want, right? And crushing the spirit of people who are trying to make things by telling them they can't make it this way. It has to be a mini-map so people don't get lost, and there can't be giant spiders because some people are scared of those. And if there are giant spiders, there has to be an accessibility option that turns them into giant crabs. As for the people who are scared of giant spiders and giant crabs, well, fuck those losers. But, you know, do your best to accommodate everyone. All the time. With everything.
Clair, cut through the flames.
It's madness.
I am immortal.
Ready to parry.
Missed them both again. There should be something for everyone. It's a good thing there's 7 billion people on the planet, so that we can almost guarantee that that's the case, right, Liquid? And with things like the internet, we can be sure that with enough determination, with enough effort, everyone, within reason, is given ample opportunity to find the things that were made for them. And you'd think that'd be a good thing that people talk about all the time, but instead they talk about how everything wasn't made specifically for them. Go find some people whinging about how there's no minimap in this game, and all of a sudden you just you realize, yeah. People aren't super interested in what the people who made this want. They're just entitled. I don't know. Hello. Oh, I saw something over there too. I think accessibility is a good thing for devs to think about, but some games need friction. Yeah, I just feel like... I'm not saying accessibility is bad, obviously. But there's a fine line between accessibility and giving everybody everything they want all the time.
Let's speed things up.
And I find the people who are usually shouting loud that accessibility needs to be improved are also feeling as though everybody should always have what they want all the time. They usually go hand in hand. It's hard to separate them.
Ready?
Can I just Twilight Slash straight into you? I think I can. Like why not, right? Not even remote. Like, the last one of those I fought was way harder than that one. So I feel like I'm more over-leveled than I was before. How do I get around there? There's something in the box over there. Not around there. A little concerning that people enjoy games with a giant arrow on your head pointing you to tasks that you need to accomplish. We talked about this week with Oblivion. Oblivion, in my opinion, is when that started. It's when it caught on. And it's because of its contrast to Morrowind. Morrowind being a game that used dialogue, character, and writing to give you an idea of where you need to go and what you need to do. And it required you pay attention and think. And of course, Morrowind turned into Oblivion, the next Elder Scrolls, which was to reduce all of that to a compass with a pointer. I think Oblivion is responsible for a lot of terrible video game trends, and just a right turn instead of a left in terms of how games would be designed for the decades that followed it. But the reality is, the significant majority of people would rather have an arrow on their head. Right? Wish you had a fucking attack all as well. It'd be nice. But you know what? Foretell on all is still great. Ooh, it's a double. 2 quick ones on him. That's a mortal hit. Oh right. Mortal hit is gradient. Gotta learn that.
Try me.
Oh, a little early. What's that?
I can do it. Flame, cut through the flames.
I did apply rush, right? They all got to go before, even with rush. I wonder why. Maybe because they attacked, they came up behind me. I'm not used to that. I thought I had explored this area, but it turns out that I maybe didn't. Yeah, this doesn't seem familiar. There's a giant burgeon right there. Hello.
Good stuff.
Look at that shit. Fucked a few of those cunts up. Yeah, Roto. Because it was good, right? And that's it. It awakens things in us. It pushes us to places we didn't know we wanted to go. That's a Gestral from the village. I wonder if they were working with the humans to fight the painters. That seems most likely.
Let's speed things up.
Not looking good.
Yeah, Foreign. Seen enough that this is a must play. I'll catch the VODs at some point on the VOD channel. You cunts better join me over there. Cheers, mate. The VOD channel's been great, by the way. Thank you. It's been very helpful. I appreciate those of you leaving a tab open for me. It's easiest way to support these days, for sure. Times have changed.
What have we here?
Sir?
Let's speed things up. The cards have spoken. I saw your future.
Fuck you.
Okay. Flames. On me.
Crushed. Up there, around there. go up here and across there, I guess. People love to take the easy road for cheap dopamine, not realizing how better the rewards are for taking the hard one. Going well together, the shorts being made. Look, it's all very true. The question is, who decides whether or not they get pushed in the right direction or the wrong one? And the accessibility crowd seem to think that they are the ones that decide for themselves. Meanwhile, also being completely aware that most people will not just decide for themselves, but that's their decision. Whereas others feel like they should be pushed and encouraged in the way that we were when we were children, or many of us anyway, so that we do get forced to learn that lesson. And it's an argument that's very difficult because both sides have a lot of merit. Which means, as far as I'm concerned, there can be only one answer. And that's that the people who made the fucking game, the artists, the designers, the creators, should make what they believe they would enjoy the most. We should decide whether or not that's for us.
Let's speed things up.
And not bark constantly to have it all changed to suit us.
Blade cut through the flames.
I think that's the only logical way forward. Okay. That's the thing that I saw from over there. Oh, hello. What are you doing up here?
Zoom in. Let's speed things up. Well, well.
It's locked on you.
They are like super easy to counter comparatively.
I can do it.
Very interesting. Thought the gradient hits would be adding a new layer. I guess just adding something different, having to push a different button is enough, but...
Nice.
That's cool. Auto shell, that's the one I wanted on Mael actually. Let's put... No, I don't want energizing death or accelerating heal. Sweet kill. Put sweet kill on you. And then on you, darling. On applying shell, its duration is increased by 2 turns, so 5 turns of shell. Yeah, that's great. You've already learned that, actually, so let's take that off. No, what's it called again? Shit, I just had it. I just had it, and then I lost it. It was, apply shell. Sweet, no, not sweet kill, the other one. The one that I replaced sweet kill. The apply shell at the beginning of the battle. Wasn't it? It might have been a defensive one. Defensive mode? No, it wasn't that one. Shit, I just had it a second ago. It was apply shell at the beginning of the battle. The auto shell, was it? Alphabetical? Auto shell. That's it. So now she gets 5 turns of shell at the beginning of the battle, right? She doesn't need it, necessarily. But I think it would be good. And we now have more energizing No. Energizing starts. Yeah. Oh, we have it's a 20. It's a 20 cost now, but we could go with it. What have you got? 11 points. So if I took off augmented attack, I could put on energizing start. Yeah. Also put on doesn't break. Seven for you, darling. You'll never revive, will you? Critical moment, you're already at max crit. At death's door? 50% more damage if health is below 10%? Why not? Why not? I'm receiving damage, consume an AP to take less. That won't help you. You have 1 health at all times. Okay. That's exactly right, Dave. Exactly right. But the people championing in their name want them to have that choice and want the others to have the other choice as well. And that can be a problem because not everyone can have every choice without everybody having every choice. In which case, we come back to the same argument. Is everybody having every choice available to them all the time a good thing for them? A good thing for video games, a good thing for creatives who make video games. And of course, if we want to make it super fucking easy, we just go, should Dark Souls have an easy mode, right? It's the most basic bitch version of that conversation. Is where it begins. Broken Arrow has an official release that I saw, man. Yeah. It has 3 days of advanced access. Yep, of course it does. Of course it does. It's 3 days before. Did I fight you? No. It's 3 days before Death Stranding 2. Death Stranding 2's early access, advanced access.
Let's speed things up.
Take down their shields.
That was the wrong one.
I got this. Not impressed.
Missed both again.
Here we go.
Can't get that one. Absolutely blindsided by the twist in the end of Act 1 in this. Okay. I think twist is a strong word. You know, a villain who can disappear and reappear at will, and also shoot laser beams that immediately kill people, regardless of their skill level, appeared at will behind someone and shot an insta-kill laser beam. Not sure if twist is correct terminology, but the shift in direction was really quite cool, I thought, yeah. And freeze time, yeah. There's no agency with those kinds of powers, you know? Like if Dragon Ball Z had endgame Goku during the fucking Vegeta saga, the Saiyan saga, it wouldn't be fun, you know? And so those kinds of powers don't do much for me.
My turn.
I guess for something to be a twist, there has to be breadcrumbs leading to it, and the option to call it before it gets there, you know. And this did not have that. It just randomly popped up and
swung the direction of the plot in a different one. But it was very elegantly handled from perspective of the character development, the emotional side of things. And from a video game perspective, the way that they gave him an opportunity to fight back, even though it had happened. I felt like most video games don't do that. You lose all control and all agency, and something bad happens to your character, and you think in the back of your head, man, I could have dodged that. I could have blocked that. I could have taken this cunt, you know? And then, when you're thinking that, this game, like none other that I can remember, gives you a chance to put your money where your mouth is. And futilely, you know, fight against this motherfucker. And then it keeps the battle overlay through multiple cutscenes that come in afterwards, and it really just brought it together in such a comprehensive way that all of a sudden the whole bad guy with infinite power walks up and kills you, which is not quite good writing, is alleviated, and instead of hitting badly, hit really good.
Emily, Expedition Wolf 41. My bag's getting weighed down from all my kills. Maybe I need to pick smaller trophies. Estelle bagged 7 of those armoured nevs. So I've got to get at least 8 in this next batch if I'm going to beat her.
These guys were killers.
Leah showed me how to double up my weapon pictos. Might not be stable, but the bang's going to be worth it. The paintbrus might be out of our reach, but her minions aren't. And if I die, I'm gonna make sure I die big. Like Xavier says, subtlety is not our game. We only live till 40. So let's go make some friends.
Different people from a different time with a completely different perspective on this whole thing. Not scholars, yeah, not coming in with new technology, attempting to navigate to new places. These guys came into a war and they're ready to fight and die. Now let's have a look at the explosive end. Interesting. That one's got blood coming all the way out of it, or is it paint? I wonder. These are interesting looking motherfuckers. Is that a Gastral? I think it is. It looks like a burnt tree, but I think it's a Gastral. Just charred. Very cool. But doubling up pictos to get more explosive results is a pretty fucking cool idea. Those are the big door guys, are they? Ones that slam, yeah. Fair. Like it's only the end of second runner moment where you're suddenly overwhelmed by a superior pilot and machine. But in that game, you actually become that strong by the end to challenge the foe. Dude, I love that fucking game. God, it's been ages since I played that. I need to do another run, eh? Oh, you look fun.
What have
Empowering
we here?
tint. Healing tints also apply powerful? That's pretty cool.
Ah, yes. The smell of the devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Scurvy baby, how are you, mate? Thank you. I know, right? It's a great OST, dude. Fucking awesome. Listening to it in the car every day. Shame we never got another Zoe. True, but we got 2 good ones. Very aged. Last time I played it didn't feel so aged to me. I was playing Portable Ops on my...
Watch out, my owl.
Portable Ops on my Steam Deck this morning. Even that didn't feel aged. Huh. We got us a fight, ladies and gentlemen.
Not impressed. fast.
Oh, I could have read.
You shot?
Not impressed.
Burst to regain health?
Maximum damage.
Please survive.
Watch out, my L.
1, 2, 3.
I'll manage.
How much damage can I do to you? Good damage, but you heal it. This guy's a super cheeky one. 1, 2, 3.
Ready to evade.
1, 2, 3.
A storm has come.
You burn. Nope, you heal on
I'm
fire.
ready.
Good to know. 1, 2, 3. Got a different speed than the other guys. We gotta fucking fight! After one tapping our way through everything here. That feels good. Your Luna's a full pirate? Nice. Mine is lightning. And, let me tell you, she's a nasty bitch. I had to put her on the bench because she's too powerful. She was making things unfun. Although everyone else seems to have caught up now. She's still outrageously powerful, but
Useful.
let's fucking do it. You need to treat things like it's a bit of a rhythm game. A rhythm game where you're not playing to a rhythm. Or to the rhythm. I should rush first. But not being able to use my fire. 1, 2, 3. Might be able to parry that. We'll have to try. Do I want to? No, because it's Moon. Now I want a card weaver.
Your cards have spoken.
Actually, I don't need a card weaver because it's just one by himself. I wanted to mark, I think.
No more tricks.
Okay. I don't know what to do about his heal. 1, 2, 3.
I'm ready.
That would have been big damage if it hit. I can't spark. I don't need to. I can fury. Mark that up pretty nicely. Now you need to overload.
Ready.
You could Twilight Slash now, but I think it would be better if you healed her. 1,
Dodge.
2,
Ready to parry.
3, 4.
Ready to parry.
Ooh, okay. It regained health, but not that much health. You're still in Virtuoso mode, but I don't have enough AP to pop it. If I got parries up and stuff, I would. So in this situation, I would Spark, because Spark fucks. But on this guy, Spark will just heal. We can't do that. And I don't have enough of Lower Fury, so I think I just... Obviously, I'm going to res, but I think I would Energy Tint in this situation.
I think I'll improvise.
Can't Perfect Break yet, but you will be able to soon. One, 2, 3. There it is. Do I tint you? Okay. 1, 2, 3.
This will hurt.
This will hurt.
This will hurt.
She was stanceless, not virtuoso. I made a mistake. What did I do? She was virtuoso, and then I rezzed? I wonder if that made me stanceless. Oh shit, wrong one. I mean, it's fine, but I was supposed to break him with that. It is Shadowheart, yes. Code 3 patch, and it's such a boring patch that does nothing but look like a meaningful patch, but actually does nothing. Oh. Like that sentence you just told me. Funny, because it's true. I'll have to have a look at that. Thank you. +1 AP on successful parry. Did I already have that? And upgrade it? Maybe? New weapon. The Lustison. New Picto. +1 AP on successful parry. Patch that fixes soft locks. It was a small hotfix, not a patch. That sounds like a Hope mistake. He's just applied for a job in game balance, by the way, just in case you were wondering. Yell. Level 9 straight Lutison, huh? Killing an enemy with Foretell applies its Foretell to another random enemy. Okay. Apply mark on consuming Foretell. Awesome. And then more dark. That's not bad. The Ramison. That looks cool as fuck.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Blue Bobbity. Hey man, thanks for 31. Just finished the game after a crazy long binge, I'll bet. Now I can vicariously re-experience it immediately. I hope you've been enjoying it. Loving it. Yes, dude. Oh, Sim wasn't talking about Ko? Oh. You just got shown... You just made me look bad. In front of Hope Horizons. I don't know how I feel about that. Quarter shell, longer shell. They've been learned now. If I took auto shell off, so I can put on energizing parry, then I would have to put auto shell back on here. It's a 10 cost. So energizing start comes off. Comes auto shell. She gets 1 less AP at the beginning. I don't think it'll be a problem, but let's find out. She gets +1 AP for every fucking parry from now on. And, once more, we got a cool-ass fucking thing from fighting a cool-ass fucking enemy.
Almost as old as me.
And I love that feeling. Whole Fusion, thanks for 118 months, dude. What's going on? Cheers, brother. The amount of times this game gives me some cool shit that I feel like I earned, you know? Because I went down a side path, but then had to fight some sick-ass fucking creature. I still feel like I was a bit over-leveled for that cunt, but I guess different builds are going to come up against that guy and have a much harder time, you know? That feels good. Oh, this is a dead end. Fair enough. There are ladders. Go across everywhere here? I wonder if they're just part of the scenery, though. Game does reward exploration. But, of course it does. All games reward exploration. What are you talking about? It's how the exploration is rewarded that is interesting. And it's cool fights with great drops that feel really powerful and impactful. You may leave. I've no interest in speaking with you. Oh. Oh. Have you sufficiently recovered? If so, then you can help. There's much left to do. Who are you? Help with what? I guess not. Pity. I'd hoped to return to more important matters. But instead I must occupy my time with this. What do you mean? What occupies your time? An exercise in futility. I really don't have time for this. It's probably for the best that you don't get involved after what happened before. Go and play with your friends. I'll handle this.
That's fucking weird, huh? I wonder if there were other places in the game where I could change what happened based on who was
Looks
speaking.
like we passed the danger zone.
And no sign of your special Nevron.
Oh, I guess we're lucky.
It's cheeky because the game gave us the impression in the beginning that regardless of who you were controlling, who you spoke to wouldn't be affected. As in, if I was Gustav and I spoke to the characters at the dock, if the conversation was with Sophie, she would just come out. And now they've gone against what they introduced and the way they introduced it. And said, no, actually, that was bullshit. That was just for that bit of the game. Now, later, you actually do have to manually switch your character and speak to people in order to get different results. Which is bad game design. You don't teach your players how to do a certain thing and then go, whoopsie, we meant to do it the other way. But it does make me feel kind of excited. For what other conversations there may be in the future. For that, I went through 3 characters and she wouldn't talk to any of them. Melee was the only one I didn't try. Yeah, shit. Shit. I wonder what gave the impression of trying then to both of us. Was it the way she said she doesn't want to talk to you, perhaps? Or something like that? Oh. I think I get it. That's what it was for me. I think that might have been what it was for me too. Because there's been a lot of other situations where I didn't switch character and try, but I immediately felt like I should then. Maybe it's better game design than I'm giving it credit for. I wonder. Did anybody else think to do that? If the boys from before had reacted differently to different characters, true. They definitely had different dialogue options depending on which choices you made, and you couldn't go back to get them all. So potentially. Oh, there. Bog's balls. I was telling Hans that I applied for that job at Relic, and he said, I actually trust you to do that job. Oh, look at that. Beautiful.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. When you immediately started talking about trying to balance games that had that already existed, I feel like I wavered in my belief that you would be good for that job, given that you wouldn't be asked to balance units that currently exist. You would be balancing units in video games that haven't been made yet, right? From the beginning. Because when you say the Gustatori need to be rebalanced, what you're really saying is all of my colleagues at this job that I don't have yet failed, but I'll come in there and fix it for them, which is not the kind of arrogance I think you want to be displaying before you've even got a balanced job. But putting that aside, yeah, I think you've got a lot of experience in these kinds of areas, and I think you'd be good at it. Just, you know, you got to start at the bottom and learn all the stuff that all the current balance designers have learned that you don't know and can't until you do that job. You can't know it until you have lived in experience. You have to assume that they're all working and doing the things that they do in the way that they do it because of reasons that you don't know yet, you know? Keep an open mind. I think you'll be rocking. Not gonna lie, I ran past her on my playthrough. Haven't talked to her since. Yeah, no, I was just curious if anybody else felt like they should switch characters when they read that dialogue.
Expedition 57, Carla. These siege engines seemed much more powerful in Lumiere. But on this battlefield, next to all these broken bodies, staring at the true size of the monolith, I feel despair. I dare not show my true feelings. As commander, I cannot yield to fear, but I can't help but wonder, is pressing forward the correct course of action? Our lives are forfeit anyway, but is there perhaps a better way to spend such precious coin? Expedition 57.
That's the right attitude. Interesting. Okay, so they built all these war machines and felt like they'd be killing it, and then when they finally fucking got him here, it was like all of a sudden they're faced with the reality that everything that they have attempted, it pales in comparison to the size and scale of the Paintress's armies. Aha. Rather fine hats, though. Bravo. Hey, Gistral! Crossing the damn sea was hard, but didn't expect to find a war zone brimming with Nevrons. Let's fight. Let's do a verso fight. Up you go.
I think I'll improvise.
Big fucker.
I've got this.
Yep.
I've lived through worse.
I really wish I could hear those Gestral songs for longer. The great song. I do not want to part with my secret stash. You jeweled me good. Have a look-sies. Oh my god, it's the bad guy's uniform for Melee, which means it's her actual uniform, I presume. Which further confirms my theory that he is her father or something and he's trying to make her immortal, but in order to do that must do this. Something weird. That's why I wanted to keep her safe, right? Keep her out. Oh my goodness. Renoir, yeah. Oh, it's amazing! Yes! Buy all that, thank you. Yes, of course. Inverted affinity. Apply inverted on self for 3 turns on battle start. 50% increased damage while
He's an
inverted.
old one. Almost as old as me.
Cactus, hey man, thanks for 69 months, dude. What's going on? The time has come. Let's fucking suck each other's dicks at the same time, bro. I'm in. Maybe, Hope, I don't know. They seem to have done a very good job with the voice acting cast, though, so I imagine not too much. Sounds good for Versa. I was thinking the same thing, but he's physical. So what's the inversion of physical? Holy moly, at the same time, that's what it's all about. That's what the 69's all about, mate. It's about eating genitals while having your genitals eaten. And, you know, it's one of the finer things in life. Unequivocally. Agreed upon by all. Ooh, a nature element for Lune. That heals better. Generate Earth Stain. Replay instantly
on consuming stains with a healing seal. Oh, that's pretty good. She heals, she gets to go again. That could be huge. Like late game huge. Thanks, dude! Oh my god. We got the only melee outfit we ever fucking need, right? Right? Oh. Thank you, Mama, for the rabbits. We're good. We're home. Edgelord status achieved, etc., etc. Oh, she looks fucking amazing. Okay, great. And now, Verso. We love that breaker, but it's not, like, mandatory. Inverted affinity. Apply inverted on self for 3 turns on battle start. 50% increased damage when inverted. Lovely. Now we go to Luminers, and we should have breaker on there. Breaker, B. Where the fuck is B? Breaker. Is this alphabetical? It is. Breaker, where I am. There. 10 costs? So I would have to lose an energizing start for it for now, which is probably not worth it. But I do want him breaking, because he really comes together with a break at the end. Not necessarily true, given that I'm already going straight up to A rank. I don't think I need that part, but it feels good.
I remember you. Back for more, are we? Good.
Welcome back as you are. An incredible game on an incredible stream. Enjoy the journey. Thank you. I'm enjoying it thoroughly. Again, I didn't think I would. People had recommended it. Sacred was recommending it to me. Like, it's got Ben Starr in it, and I want to suck his dick, didn't you know? Which is what he says every day. And I was like, yeah, I mean, you know, cool. Clive's in it. I don't care.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
And the trailer was like,
wonderful.
You know, okay, fantasy world, RPG, cool. Haven't done 500 of those. So it was gonna take a lot to really get me going. And get me going, it fucking did, you know? I think I said to you about Andy Serkis rather than Ben Starr, and I would suck Andy off, but who wouldn't? Absolutely. Maybe it was someone else. Maybe there's more than one of you in my mind. I don't know. You're not getting any attack power off agility. You're just getting speed, and you're so much faster than everyone. I do like having her applying rush and being so fucking fast. She gets so many turns, so let's keep fucking with that. I like that. Now, skills, because I want Verso's new skill. Yeah, there it is. Defiant Strike. Single, high target, physical damage that applies mark. If a B, increased damage. The if B increased damage won't ever help us, but I think this will be better than marking shot. Where is it? Bro, what's it called? Assault Zero? No. Ugh. It's called Berserk. It's not called Berserk Slash. I know what Berserk Slash is. Defiant Strike. Thank you. Oh, it's already there. Replacing exactly the one that I wanted to replace, right? Well, that's handy. So why? There was one character in the trailer that had me hooked, and they did not disappoint at all, and it wasn't Ben Starr. Yeah? I guess it was Daredevil? I just played Enslaved, honestly, in the West before this game dropped, so I was ready for Andy Serkis. Nice, dude. Enslaved is so fucking good. I love that game.
Hey. You holding up? We're almost there.
Holding up. Everywhere we go, just death. Death and more death. Everywhere we go, just death. I don't want to see that anymore.
Look, my
I
Elliot.
thought you would understand. You said you spent your immortality burying the people around you. Doesn't any of this bother you? And you. Gustav's dead. How can you keep going like nothing happened?
We need to continue.
Why do you...
Mael. You know what we must do. When one falls, come on.
Verso's such a beast, DJ. I love him. Thanks, Bert. Odin! Let's go. Or not. I thought we were going straight into combat. Okay, fine. Fair enough. It's cool too. Honestly, I agree. He does have Soul's energy.
Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
Let me heal you with lightning.
Thanks.
Ready?
There we go. Oh yeah, fucking Luna's just floating up in her fucking bathing suit. Alright. June. But the armored ones, the Paintress has made specifically for this war, right?
Let's speed things up.
Her version of this mad battle. Oh, they're coming with armies and cannons. I see. Let me paint warriors.
Eyes don't lie.
Resistant to
Hands
dark?
up, Verso.
Ready to strike.
Inverted is a status effect that prevents the character from being healed. I put it on him because he's physical and his element can't be inverted. If healed while inverted, they take damage instead. Oh, that's fantastic.
I am immortal.
Ready.
Fantastic.
Parry it!
Shit, too early. Oh god. Oh god.
I'm ready.
She's in Virtuose. I think if I use an item, she'll go to Stanceless. Let me try. I need to know. Oh god. It's
sucks because if I could have parried that while she was in Virtuose, then I would have... Maybe if I skip turn, she goes stanceless as well, though? I think so. I think so. You're at 3 Sun now. If we Twilight... you just don't have enough juice, though.
Cut him down. Don't die next time.
I'll try. Thanks.
No more tricks.
Careful now.
Not this time, motherfucker.
From fire.
Into Virtuose.
Parry it.
Oh, here we go. Too early. Oh. Oh.
Time to end this.
He has so much defense, it's insane.
I am immortal.
Full deck. I'm waiting.
Yeah, she's down. She's gone. Fucking Jesus. Now in Virtuose, I can't. Come here. I'll do it.
Watch out.
Son of a bitch!
I'll manage.
Let's dance. I can do it.
I thought you said you did all the side content when you could, Izo.
Still need your help.
He's gone sleep, ain't yeah. Oh my god. Oh shit!
Okay.
I'm back.
Shit! Oh.
Ready.
Last
I
revive.
die again.
That is twice now. It was not last time. Fucking motherfucker!
I am immortal.
When I could, okay. That doesn't match up for me, but alright. I won't dive any deeper.
Ready to evade.
Inverted. Oh my god.
So much potential. I'll do it.
Nice. 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 We got a main story boss that actually fucking beat me. I was not under the impression that that was going to happen again for a while. Very exciting. Changes my thoughts on a few things. It's good. It's good. It's what we want. Oh, she didn't get rushed because I missed. Oh my god.
No tricks.
Get ready.
Twat.
My turn. I am immortal.
Time to take risks.
Finesse and grace.
I think I gave it to her instead of her accidentally. Oops.
If I die, so be it. Lady Luck smiled today.
Still 7k, even though resistant. There you go.
I think I'll improvise.
Aya.
Yeah, Red, a lot of the tracks do hit like Automata. Good. Going for power your death. Not unlike my 1 HP character, yeah.
If I die, so be it. The cards have spoken. Do me in.
Last turn. Do I have enough? I do. Consumes all 20 for Tau. This is actually sick.
Lady Luck smiled today.
Resistant 9999. That's as good as it can get. There we go.
Swiftly now. The cards have spoken.
Should have marked, actually. But I guess I can follow up with a mark. Probably should have rushed, actually.
I'll manage.
This should be good. That's good. Luna! Bringing my girl in. That's more like it. That's how that fight's supposed to go. Just make sure you hit the first couple parries. 148,000 damage in that. Good.
Dualiso. New sword. Base attack has 1 extra hit. With no HP. I did. Verso has 1 HP. What are you talking about? Don't get all butthurt because my build is so much better than yours that I can smash all this shit because I'm a fucking professional gamer and you're just a fucking shit cunt. It's okay. You can have an inferior party. It's cool. Didn't even have Luna in my party then. I had to pull her out because she's too broken. 120k hit. If you can parry long enough to survive. Lost me ball. Everything that drops in this room vanishes, I swear. Base attack has 1 extra hit. There's so many ways that can combo into other Pictos that I haven't been using because base attack is usually useless. That's a fun one.
Well, turns out this Neveron wasn't that strong, but you did well. You learn fast.
Agreed.
All this is what we're fighting for.
Really, Scurvy? Makes sense. I've been painting my Triarch all week, by the way. And it's almost done, finally, I think. My Triarch Stalker. The Dualisto and the combo attack. Okay, so the combo attacks, I mean, I should probably level that up. So I'll take defensive mode off and put combo attacks on just so we have it. Combo attack 1 implies potentially more later. We will have to look into building into that. Because I find that Skiel specifically can get away with base attacks more often than the others. I wonder if it's worth just a really quick peek at all of the shit that I have been ignoring this whole game. Because it procs on base attack. Recover health on base attack? Augmented attack, which I was totally into at the beginning. So if we went augmented attack, attack lifesteal, break damage. Just out of curiosity. I mean, critical burn's kind of good. We love our empowering attacks, but I mean, I really on base attack though. Putting it on base attack makes a lot of fucking sense. What else is on base attack? +1 AP on base attack? That's pretty cool too. Don't quite have enough points. And then of course I want my energizing stance. But I have first strike. % increased break on base attack. Could still go through. There might be some more. Energizing attack would be very nice. Would I take off critical burn? could take a breaker, for example, and grab breaker's great, but energizing attack might be better for this particular build. Immediate res is just good.
Curious. Someone has bestowed the blade upon another member of the court. Delicious.
Ezo. Thank you. And welcome Sleipnir to the motherfucking executioners, baby. I concede to the better gamer. Thank you. Thank you. And paid your dues as well. I love it. Good on you, mate. I'm sorry that I completely trivialized a fight that took you a long time because you had to parry absolutely everything. And don't think that I wouldn't have parried everything had I needed to learn it. I didn't need to. But know this. There were several fights leading up to this that I did need to learn how to parry everything on. Because I went and did them as soon as I possibly could. In fact, there was 2 that I skipped because they seemed too hard. But that was a reasonably challenging boss fight, given how overpowered we were. I think if Luna was in the party, we probably could have set it up that she just one-hit him as he walked out in the second phase, but it doesn't matter. I'm sure you're a great gamer as well. You know, maybe we can compare that. Maybe you can come play some RTS games with me. And I can shove your own dick down your throat repeatedly for a while. Maybe some rhythm games. Okay, I don't think... anyway, that's very generous of you, by the way. Thank you. I'm breaking a target. If I had breaker on still, that would be nice. Would like that. What about dead energy? 3 AP and dodger. I think that's good. Alright, so we're building her around combo attack now. Because I wanted to do more normal attacks. And I feel like she's going to benefit greatly from that. Cool. And we have fallen into a ravine, it seems. Wait, I need that screenshot with her looking the other way. No? Damn, the facial expressions. Damn, look at that ravine. I know, right? The contours, shapes of the edges. We've got, oh yeah, new sword too. You're right. It was for Mael too, right? No. Who was it for? Oh, it was for Verso? Oh! Oh. Combo seems to go quite nicely with that, doesn't it? Attack twice with base attack and then play again after base attack. And it's lightning. Increased base attack damage at level 10 as well. Okay, alright. I think we'll be using that. But I don't think we're going to use it right now. Alright, I wanted a cool ravine screenshot, but it doesn't look like I'm going to get it, so move on. Okay, there's still corpses everywhere here. These ones look petrified as well, right? Perhaps fossilized. Interesting. Gotta go to bed, but thanks for a great night. Dude, you're very welcome. Thanks for hanging. have a good night, and good luck with school, and welcome back to the expletives, and thanks for fucking watching, mate. Okay. 2-tiered climb, is it? Is there a reason for that? Can I squeeze in here? Yes, there is a reason for that.
Well, that will help.
Because I need another color of fucking Lumina. Yeah, sick. Thank you. This ravine has beautiful crevices indeed. Cool. And we're back. Lovely. Can we? We certainly can. Lovely. I feel like you can always see loot inside those if there is some. But I also feel like there'll be the one somewhere that doesn't fucking follow that rule, intentionally or otherwise. Hey. Hey. Is this where I came from? Or is this where I'm going? Hey Nelf, how are you, mate? I'm good. Just fucked up Pontiff Sullivan. In glorious fashion.
Nice.
Feeling good. Huh. That's not bad. We'll pop a few revives in the big fights, eh?
Is this the place?
Yeah. We can bury your friend under this tree, if that's okay with you.
Nice. "4 a.m. again, and I just put it down for the 4th night in a row." Nice, dude. It's got that energy, doesn't it?
Couldn't wait for me, could you? I wish we could.
Rest easy, Gustav.
I'll finish what you started. The paintress, Renoir, they will pay.
No more dome. Just open skies.
I'll save them, Gustav. Emma, your apprentices, everyone.
You can leave it to us. You were always there for me.
I'll save them.
Say hi to Soph for me, yeah?
We could never tell if you were my brother or my father. But to me, you were both. Best brother and father I've ever had.
When one falls, we continue.
Thanks for being my family. See you in the next life.
They do those scenes very well, I agree. Thanks, Verso. So put Gustav's arm here. We've set up the lovely revenge arc for Shadowheart, which suits her personality so well. Yeah. I was watching Gem earlier. He was literally steps behind me in the same zone. Very different teams and shit we're trying to do. I love it, man. Yeah, that's been a theme with people I've spoken to in here as well. And I love it. Love it. Ooh, SKA's waiting for us there. Okay, let's go check the other areas. Yeah, man, that's the best shit, right? We want to feel like each of us are telling our own stories and carving our own paths and making our own decisions based on who we are. Not what's obviously the most optimal or obviously better than every other option in the game, which seems to be the case a lot of the time, I think. This feels real good that way. Melee's my tank. There's a couple of good options for that role. Yeah, I've seen a couple in there. I couldn't turn down the rapier duelist vibes myself. But I certainly see why. Alright, that's just straight to here. Good, good. So we came up there. Yeah, cool. Good, good, good. I know exactly where we are. She could be tank defense, fire out. Yeah. Her tree has that, exactly. I have Mael as my burn stacker. She got up to 180 stacks last fight I did. Oh my god! Awesome. I can chuck 10 on my open with her, but 180? Yeah, baby. That sounds awesome. Alright, there's SKA waiting for us. On the way out, eh? We continue. Back at camp. Nice.
For about 2 hours. Then there's a big lake. We shouldn't go there at all. We should make a right, and then it's gonna take a few hours, and then we make a stop. We get some rest and some food. And then from there, we head north to Monoko Station.
Why there?
To recruit my oldest friend. We'll need the extra firepower, because our next goal will be to take down the Paintress.
Oh my god, I finally figured out who she reminds me of!
Yes. You can't just stroll up to the Paintress. The chroma there is far too dense. It erases anyone who gets close. But if we destroy her heart, the barrier will fall.
Okay. So where is this heart? What does it look like?
What it looks like, that I don't know. But I do know that it's somewhere in the center of old Lumiere.
You found old Lumiere?
Yes.
So it's true. Before the fracture, our Lumiere was part of a larger city on the continent.
I've traveled with many expeditions. I was with the 58th when we found old Lumiere. But Renoir erased them before we could get further. And I don't know much more.
All right then. Let's go meet your friend at Monoko Station. And then we'll take the Paintress's heart.
Fuck yeah. My Mael has nearly 1500 speed and auto rush. I get to go twice, sometimes 3 times before most of the shit. Fuck yeah, dude. My Skiel usually gets 2 or 3. That's sick. Kind of reminds me of 10, where I had widely different characters than my brother. I made Kamari a white mage healer. Yes, there's a lot of 10 in this game. Quite beautiful. There are certain lines that they use in this game to reference other media. Can't stroll up to the painter. One does not simply walk into Mordor. What about my brother and my father? I don't know which you are. To me, you were both. How is that not near Gestalt, near Replicant? There's another line I forgot. I'll have to remember, but it gave me the same feeling of them referencing another art. I have felt it from the first bloody second in this game. I feel like they are wearing their inspirations on their sleeve quite delicately and elegantly, and it invokes a certain nostalgia in me that I feel is what they were feeling. Yeah. I'm all about it. Feels good every time. Upgrade that energy tank to a strong energy tank. Lovely. 37 color Illumas? Oh, baby. Is there anyone in particular that I really want to have more something? You know what it's going to be? It's going to be who the fuck do I want to have more energizing start? Male. I wouldn't hate Skiel having a bit more either. I think. She's got the auto attacks going now. Still not enough to put them all in. There's a couple more.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Holy gamer, g'day mate. 102. How have you been vibing with this game? I've been curious, but also too busy to check it out. I didn't expect much. I'm not into this shit, you know. Anymore. I've spent a lifetime playing these games, and I'm just not interested in them anymore. And all that aside, it has captivated me in ways I just didn't think was possible. I fucking love it, and I can't get enough of it. How much does immediate res cost? 10. But it reduces your health by half. And she has 2,200. I'm not sure if it's a good fit for her. It's lowering his damage by a significant amount as well, but he seems to make up for it, and then it keeps him alive. Useful on him. And by having it equipped, you get the 1,310 defense that it gives as well. As a Lumina, I'm not sure. Might be good on scale, because she's only got 800. But I'd have to pull off. If only I had more Lumina to spend and didn't just blow it all away. It would be nice on her, I think. What are you going to do? At this point, any game with Shadow Hearts VA in it is, you know, it's going to be a banger? Sure. That has been correct for 2 games. Oh, weapons. Gonna want that soon. Burn does double damage. Mm.
Kihirasu, niso moam kivigo. Look at me.
6 to go. Done Lost Odyssey and Pokemon. Okay. Yeah, well, you probably don't see a lot of the references that it has, but are experiencing a lot of yesteryear's JRPG vibes because like through it, right? Which is very cool, vicariously. All enemies receive medium lightning damage at the end of their turn, and low lightning damage when they receive damage. Deals extreme damage to all enemies, 8 hits. Each hit deals damage in a random element, but can only be cast if you get one of each. Right. Deals ice damage to all enemies and heals allies. Very high fire damage that applies 5 burn per hit to all enemies. Increasingly high fire damage to all enemies every turn until Luna receives damage. I mean, I guess that's just a better wildfire. So that'll actually be useful instead of Fire Rage. Although wildfire might be cheaper to cast. Or, yeah, fine. That's fine. Oh, I'm not done. Don't know how many, if I can count how many JRPGs I've played. I haven't finished the majority of them, but I played a lot. Fair enough. We were headed down this path for you. Dark Cleansing card all set. That's kind of a big deal. Question is, what do I get rid of? Rush, all set. I mean, right? Rush is half cost, so getting more energizings on her would be very helpful. She needs to at least have 6 when we start, and then she can auto attack. I think this will be fine. But it's shell, powerful, and rush to all allies, rather than just rush. So I think it's a flat upgrade. 6 points for Luna. Three for you. 3 for you. None for you. Right. We're fucking on the path, mate. Beautiful. Have a chat to the gals.
How far up the mountain is Minoko Station? Will we see snow?
Hold on a second, I'm just gonna grab some water. Sorry, I keep saying I'm going to go get water and then not doing it, and then my throat will hurt. You don't need vitality if you dodge all attacks. True. However, Verso's damage with Berserk is based on how much vitality he is missing. And his opener reduces him to 1 health. To the higher vitality, the higher damage. You see? It's your lack of understanding, your lack of information, your lack of ability that puts you in these terrible situations when you open your dumb fucking mouth without understanding everything. Maybe you're used to that. That's okay. That's what I'm here for. Part of the gig. Free service.
Not too high, but yeah. There's usually snow.
Fantastic.
Oh, right. There's no snow in Lumiere.
No, only in books and paintings. It's almost as mythical as Gestrels.
And just as fun. And sometimes just as deadly.
Oh. Really? My husband was obsessed with the idea of snow. I can't wait to see some.
Husband, eh?
That you will.
You want to spend time with Skiel? Oh. Is there some downside to doing so? Verso approaches Skiel, who seems open to talking.
You seem less stressed than the others.
Is that your conclusion? After your extensive observation of our team?
Yes.
There must be better uses of your time than analysing our stress levels.
Well, it's important to understand your teammates.
Says the mysterious stranger who has yet to share much about himself.
Then consider this my attempt to be less mysterious.
Oh, is that what this is?
I'll trade you a story for a story, or... No, you're right. What was I thinking? Better to stay mysterious. I like stories.
I'll trade you. A story for a story. Quite fair, I think.
I feel like that would imply breaking the damage cap, Stormy, which would imply giving information that we don't already have. So let's just be careful with that stuff.
Well, there are stories, and then there are stories. You first, then.
Something epic? Something unusual. Oh, I like unusual.
Something unusual, then? Strange wonders and mysteries?
A bit impersonal, Not really how you get to know each other. I don't think that's worthy of a trade. No. Tell me something dark and melancholy and personal.
Ooh, going straight for the heavy stuff, huh?
If we're going to share, let's share.
Story for a story, right?
We'll see.
Verso and Skiel spend the next few minutes arguing whether Skiel should also share. She continues to tease Verso, who remains evasive. Their relationship grows. Hope that keeps a couple of Persona kids happy.
Your oldest friend is a Gestrel.
Yes. We've been friends for as long as I can remember.
Gustav would have loved that.
Why? Because he liked Gestrels?
Because he liked the idea of friendships that could last decades.
I said before, her face has been reminding me of someone that I can't fucking place all game. And it's more prominent in certain angles and certain expressions. But weirdly enough, I finally fucking remembered who it was. And it's because I'd seen her in 1938 or whatever the fuck it's called recently. But Dexter's sister. Can't know Dexter's sister from the TV series Dexter? She's got a uniquely shaped face and squinty eyes and a certain way of looking. And is it Jennifer Carpenter? Is that it? I continually see her in Luna's face. Not all the time, but it comes through on certain angles. And that's definitely who she's been reminding me of.
We don't get to enjoy such long friendships in Lumiere.
You're damn right. Luna intercepts Verso as he walks by the fire.
Why are you allying yourself with us?
Not a lot of options out here. In case...
What about the previous expeditioners?
Oops.
Did you help them too? Yet they still failed.
That's a terrible way to ask questions. Do you always interrogate people like this?
Given the circumstances, I think we can skip the pleasantries, no?
Alliances are usually give and take, as are conversations. Trust goes both ways, no?
All right then. As a gesture of good faith, I'll show you how to use Lumina.
No need. I got it.
Well, aren't you a quick study?
But I appreciate the gesture. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Trust works both ways.
All right. As a gesture of good faith.
All right. As a gesture of good faith, I'll answer 3 questions. Choose wisely.
Only 3.
Someone's a bit greedy.
3 questions with 3 follow-ups.
You're really pushing this.
I think it's reasonable.
All right. Go for it.
Luna spends some time bombarding Verso with questions. He remains evasive, which pisses Luna off, but also triggers her insatiable sense of curiosity. Luna is reluctantly intrigued, as is Verso. Awesome. You get Michelle Marone from Verso a lot, depending on the angle. Interesting. Wonder if I know that face.
How come Minoko lives so far from the other Jestrels?
Minoko's a searcher. They travel the land looking for Jestrels who went missing after the fracture.
Went missing after the fracture?
The lost Jestrels.
Yeah. That and he, pissed off Golgra.
We gotta go see her again.
How come
Minoko's...
the lost...
Yeah.
No bonding opportunities with my edgelord fucking
sad.
Shadowheart?
Yeah.
You were sad.
Yeah.
You were thinking of Julie.
And not just her, but... Yeah.
Want a hug?
Yeah. I do.
Nice.
She reminds me of someone.
You mean Gil?
You mean Ciel?
No, Mael. Have I met her before?
Well, you also thought you knew Ciel.
Oh, but I do. Wait, don't I?
Sometimes I feel like you know everyone.
Sometimes I feel like you know everyone.
Oh well, that's because you're all cousins. Same, but different.
Right, so, maybe it's that.
Yes. Ah, just like Verso is Verso's cousin. Mael is Mael's cousin. Yes, that's it. You're so very wise.
Yep. Verso the Wise.
Yep. Verso the Wise.
Oh, great name. Oh, can I be Eskia the Great? No, wait. How about Eskia the Brave? Oh, no. Eskia the Great is better.
You're just a big ball of nonsense sometimes, aren't you?
That's why we're best friends.
Eskia and Verso have fun talking to each other a bit more. Their bond grows. Same, but different. The line from the interview? I don't know what that means, but same, but different is a common expression in Southeast Asia, where you're buying fake versions of popular brands. like Nikes and Ray-Bans and shit like that. I like that conversation the most. SKAs are always the best, man. He's so good. Not sure, Beowulf. It might. Obviously, it's dubbed in French initially, which is why the overdubbed voice acting isn't there, but it might have a Japanese option.
What are you working on?
Contingency plans. If we fail, Expedition 32 will need every bit of information we have.
Right, but how are you going to get it to them?
I asked the Gestrals for help.
Smart.
What are the stars whispering to you?
Actually, I'm the one whispering to them.
Oh?
It's something my dad and I used to do. When I was scared, or anxious, or even when I was happy, he'd say, share it with the stars. When it's hard to talk about things, the stars will understand.
There's the dome there on the left, which I believe New Lumiere is in.
I like that.
I talked to the stars a lot after he was gone.
I remember the night we first met at the Crooked Tower.
Right. After the gommage.
I was surprised to find you there. I thought I was the only one who knew about that room.
I had to get away from the harbour. And those damn petals everywhere. So I climbed up.
It's for later, you know.
It wasn't logical. But part of me really believed my parents and their expedition had succeeded. That they'd stopped her. Then the paintress woke. And I knew they weren't coming home.
You know, it meant a lot to me. The comfort we shared that day. But you avoided me after. Why?
It wasn't personal. I cut a lot of people out of my life.
Okay, not personal.
That day, I knew my parents had failed. They were counting on me to finish their work. I couldn't afford distractions.
Friends are not distractions.
I know that now.
Wow. We're in the middle of nowhere with 1 year left to live. What better time to build friendships?
I could use some wine, though.
Making friends is thirsty work.
Never bored with the dialogue in this game. Find it to be film quality conversation. Not just animation and voice acting, but the writing as well. Like these all feel like pieces that could be in a film, scenes that could be from a film, rather than scenes that are very obviously from a video game. Right in the journal of Gustav's apprentices. Mael finds a spot where she can write. She spends some time writing in Gustav's journal to honor his memory. She gathers her courage and writes about his sacrifice, how he laid the trail. She hopes Gustav's apprentices will read this journal someday. Banger of a year for games? Not too bad. What are the other bangers that I've missed? Remind me.
Thanks. It really was a beautiful place.
Glad you liked it. We've buried friends there too. You were right about condolences.
I'm off tomorrow,
We
Purple.
offered them because
You have a
we
chance
don't
to
know
get
what
ahead.
else to say, but
Cheers, mate.
there's no comfort there.
No.
All we can do is carry them with us.
I guess. Sorry. It's just we're
Drowning in our own sadness. Hey, why did you join the expedition? I mean, with the Gamage, I understand the rest of the team's decision, but you're half their age.
out here seemed better than in there at the time.
It's natural. Wanting to escape a life you don't want.
Escape. Yeah. That's what I wanted. But Gustav and the others, they really want to change things.
Well, changing your life also counts. Can't always shoulder the world's problems, you know? It'll drain you fast.
Gustav would probably say, if more of us cared, then it would lighten the load for everyone.
He sounds like a good guy.
Wait. I kept Gustav's, so you can have mine. You'll need one if you want to be an official member of our merry crew.
I gotta say, I didn't take you for an official kind of person.
Welcome to the disaster expedition.
Thank you.
He's on board. Ah, there we go. Got a free Mael increase. Lovely. Ah, Blueprints. Yeah, I've just started that, but that's yeah, absolutely, yeah. And Adamfall I've never heard of. So I don't know about that one. And Kingdom Come 2, sure. I think Kingdom Come 2 might be a contender for Game of the Year picks for people with this. For me, with Death Stranding 2 coming, unlikely. This is wonderful, and Blueprint seems very cool. And I haven't played Kingdom Come 2. I'm sure I'll love that as well. But I think anything will compete with Death Stranding. And if anything could, it'll be Metal Gear Solid 3. So, or Metal Gear Solid Delta, I should say.
How far to Minoko Station?
With SGA? That should be quick.
Nice. So, new continent, new exploration. Love it. Heading up into the snow. Oh, look at it. That's very cool. Right, dude? Death Stranding 2, fuck yeah. Tempest Rising, which came out last week, has been really good for me. That's a banger. No, not something I would put ahead of anything else, but great fun. In case you didn't know, whenever you see an option, check up on the others. There's always another scene, even if you just watched one. I think I missed a few before I found that out. Interesting. I did think of that when I saw the option there again. Okay. Not sure if it's a catch-up mechanic or what, but I probably missed stuff. I wonder if, just out of curiosity, if there's still another one now. For an RTS to become GOTY, it needs to move the genre forward. Agreed. When usually, it's just aping the stuff that came before. Mael quietly approaches Luna, wanting to apologize for her behavior on their way to bury Gustav.
Hey.
Hey.
I didn't mean...
It's fine.
I just...
I miss him too.
It's hard.
The pain we feel every time we lose someone. I've tried many ways of dealing with it. Running from it, sitting with it, compartmentalizing it. But what I needed was to use it. To use everything.
What do you mean?
I feel everything. And I let it burn inside me. When I'm tired, when I feel hopeless, when I want to just let it all go. I use the pain. I use the fear, the shame, the guilt, the anger. I use it all to keep going. To make sure I continue.
Lune.
I can almost feel them beside me. Everyone we've lost. Walking with me. Especially when I use chroma. I feel their presence, their closeness. And they help me.
You feel Gustav?
Yeah. I do.
I'd like to feel him with me too.
You have an affinity for chroma too. Try it.
How do you always know what to do?
I don't. Want to know a secret? I have no idea what I'm doing. And I don't think anyone else does either.
Really?
Don't tell anyone else I said that.
Mael and Luna spend more time together in a moment that was special for both of them. Lovely. And that was the last one. Was that one that some of you had missed?
I remember you. Back from war.
Hey!
Are we? Good.
Roomba! How are you, mate? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, babe. Thank you. So that sold 3 hot? Meant that's some good dialogue. Some good fucking autocorrect. Right there. Cheers, mate. Yeah. It's usually pretty good in this game.
Minoko Station is to the north.
Plunging Bob for CL and a French Bob for CL. Oh,
How far from here?
all CL, huh? Let's have a look. What do we got? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ah, the French Bob. I'm kind of rocking a French Bob myself these days. I think we're gonna have to French Bob it. Let's see how she looks.
Ooh.
Speed!
This could be connected to the other... It is. Which could be connected to us getting the pieces that we need to unlock what appears to be one hell of a fucking secret boss. So this could be big. Because I wasn't Luna. They ruined me.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Stormy, welcome back, man. Thank you. It's been fun watching your playthrough. I'm excited to hear your theories and such throughout. Awesome, dude. Cheers. That's, well, I hope that's what people enjoy as a part of playing through these games at the same time, you know.
Welcome back.
Not just mine, but, you know, a place for us all to discuss our feelings and our thoughts about what's happening with the games that are, you know, the only thing that we have on our mind right now. The ones we're totally fucking infatuated with. Which is still a really good place for that. You know? So thanks, man. And Kaizen, welcome back for 5 as well. I've been really enjoying this playthrough. Thank you for the premium content. Cheers, dudes. That's what we're here for, eh? Thank you. Because of you, I gave this game a proper try, having never played a game like this before. And I'm so hooked. It probably helped that I was nicely baked when I started. Dude, it's not a bad game for baked. It eases you in pretty fucking slow, and then boom, you know? Good stuff, dude. Yeah, keep going. I'd be very interested in how you find the mechanics of building your team in a game like this. Because for me, it's all just nostalgia. Building out a team, choosing which characters to bring with you and which abilities to bring that's the JRPG. But yeah, if you've not played anything like it before, interested to see how that feels for you. A traveler here, bathing in light. I have whispered my fears, yet she merely smiles. A secretive smile that hints at truths beyond my grasp. She tells me the night must be met with courage, that the heart must not falter. She crafts a beast, radiant yet fearsome, woven from the very essence of luminescence. It prowls the night, casting its spectral glow upon the darkened corners of my sanctuary. Will you put an end to her night? Damn right. A curious yet admirable pursuit. The beast has paid the price, and so shall its darkness shine once again. Farewell. Color of the beast. Was it Light of the Beast last time, I believe? If I remember correctly. Which was the Lamplighter boss. So sculpture of the Lamplighter boss, which is the one that she had, nice, nailed it. The one that she had sculpted. Now this should be another boss, the one that prowls in the night. Oh, no, it's the same one. Okay. I guess it can prowl in the night too. And we are repairing the same statue, but in through different doors. The story of the beast is written in the depths, where shadows sigh. Lurks a beast beneath the sky, still incomplete, its lair closed off. Same as before. Lovely. Okay. Like a path there. I get the feeling I came through another path, and that's all. Should there be 4 of them? Or maybe just 3? 1, 2, 3. It looks like just 3. Curiouser and curiouser. Just have another little look at our... The essence of luminescence? Yeah. Where are you again? Oh, I can't wait to get in there. That feels like some good fucking endgame shit, doesn't it? Cool. All right. Well, that explains that. There should theoretically be one more portrait somewhere in the world that will allow us to fight that boss. Unless I'm mistaken. And I probably am, but that feels good for now. Dude, Bursto looks so sick, inverted. Love it. All set requires 6 and she only has 4. Okay, I gotta change some shit. Double. Nice. Light room upgrade. Okay, I did say that this was likely going to be a problem with Skiel. That I fucked up. What about... Just out of curiosity. Okay, I want combo. Do I need first strike on her? Maybe not. I like it on her. But I maybe don't need it on her. Which would let me put energizing start on her. Are all the energizing starts used? No, 4. I can put 4 on. Plus 1. Sweet kill. Recover 50% health on killing an enemy? Just have to take 1 off Luna. That's okay. There's something else we can put on Luna that's lovely. Healing an ally applies rush, not healing self. Recover 15% health on base attack. That might be okay on Luna. Let's see how we go. So that gives her the 2 extra points. Is that right? Did I count that right? Energizing start 3 and 4. That should do it. That should do it nicely. Another expedition right here. They made it past the battlefield, or they came in from a different angle, perhaps? Dead Gestrels from the village, by the look of it. Oh, wow. This one's been fucking laid to rest. Place is curious, isn't it? Reminds me, I need to go dump more chroma in that well we found too. Well, I guess there'll be plenty of time for that later. Is that where they want us to go? I think so. Now, this should still first play Skell. All set on everyone.
Let's spill some ink.
So instead of applying Rush to everyone at the beginning of the battle, it's now Rush, Shell, and Powerful, I think. It's just a significant boost to our little party combo, isn't it? Like, huge. What do we have here? A little guest channel friend, maybe some new costume. French Bob for Luna as well? Are we going double French Bob? And a new record, fair enough. Cheers, mate. All right, let's get the double Bob going. I love it. Everyone's got the same hair as me at the moment. We're all French bobbing it. I didn't get a choice, so neither do they. stone again. I keep seeing these around. This one has fucking birds above it. I'm fairly certain that's going to be significant later. I should be marking the locations.
Useful.
Hello, little Gestrel. Are you lost? Yes, you are. Good man. Off you go. More ruined battleground stuff's here. An old bridge. Oh, it looks like we can get up there. Hey, big fella. Haven't seen an underwater dude in a bit. Build's cooking? Yeah, sure.
Finesse and grace. Blade, cut through the flames.
Almost.
On me.
Nice.
Blades. On me.
My turn.
Dominion.
Verso, we can build into more base attack, which I think will be very cool for him. That new weapon. Melee still chucked 5 burn on then too, without Virtuoso mode. So that's pretty good. Pretty good. Weapon upgrade, the Cruel Ram. Fair enough. Not something I'm super interested in right now, so I will just keep moving on, I guess. Just being thorough in our lovely new area. Doesn't look like there'll be a lot of side content in this one, but it certainly doesn't hurt to check, does it? We came in there. Catapults here. Was there a castle here at some point that they were catapulting against? Oh wow, you're a big fucker.
I am speed.
Ooh. The Stone Quarry.
That's unusual.
What happened here?
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Honest, mate. How are you, dude? Good to see you. Thanks for 80 months. Cheers, mate. The overworld for this game's gorgeous, right? It reminds me a lot of Lost Odysseys, actually. And I guess older Final Fantasies, but more recently Lost Odysseys, the way in which you were asked to traverse it. Oh. We have an expedition log here. 48.
Grandson, 48th. He wouldn't listen. Just kept running everyone into the ground. He acted as if he was the only true believer. That we had to trust him. 5 dead, and he wanted to double down. Thomas, not so subtly insinuated that Jean should be relieved of duty. Mutiny. Something I'd never have countenanced. Yet I have a duty to them too. It's a gutting realization. What has to be done? The mission is too important. The team is too important. We can't just throw our lives away for nothing. I hate that it came to this. But he broke our trust. Under Expedition Code 23, Jean Fournier is hereby relieved of duty. I, Vincent Constantine, have assumed command and have designated Thomas Flegov as lieutenant.
Okay. So mutiny it was. Nice. I wonder what Jean did. Yeah, Tyree, it's on Game Pass as well, if you want to get in there a little easier. But I agree, dude. Fucking add it to the list. It's got legs, mate. Nice chunk of Lost Odyssey and a sprinkle of Legend of Dragoon and a lot of old school FF for sure, dude. A lot of 10 especially. Troubadour. I didn't want to kill my friends. I just wanted to play with them. Even when I managed to play a note right, I messed it up right after. Can you believe it? I expected to use my instrument to kill, and I'm angry. I cannot play. I will never play again. I beg you, please, mistress. I seek your help. And everyone who does not wish to kill. Teach me. Teach me how not to kill. Teach me how to play. This cannot continue. Ha! Speaking of nods, Sec. Perhaps we could help you practice. Truly. Yes. Help me learn how to not kill. Don't get hit when I play some wrong notes. But please, do get hit when I play the right ones. Surely that should be easy for you. Let's do it.
I'm ready. Ready to evade. I'm ready. Ready to evade. Ready to evade. I'll do it. I'm ready. Ready to evade.
Just checking.
Ready to evade. Ready to evade. I'll do it. I'm ready.
But some of them are right. They all sound shit to me.
I'm ready. Ready to evade.
Oh, are they colored?
I'll do it. I'll do it.
I can't bloody see the difference. I don't usually have trouble with green red.
I'm ready.
Hold on.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Green?
I'll do it. I'm ready.
Why is a color thing? Yeah. I think of the explosions.
I'll do it.
I'll
do it. Ready to evade.
I think I just had to flip that.
I'll do it. Ready to evade. I'll do it. I'll do it. Ready to evade. I'm ready.
Harry?
Ready to evade.
Hit. Harry?
I'll do it.
Hit. That's got to be it.
Ready to evade. Ready to evade. I'll do it. I'll do it.
There's also the if you don't parry, like you fuck up the parry timing.
Ready to evade. I'm ready. I'll do it.
Like that?
Ready to evade. Ready to evade. I'll do it. Ready to evade.
Several keys.
Ready to evade. Ready to evade.
I'll do it. I'll do it. Ready to evade. I'm ready.
Nice. Wait. Have this. To prove my gratitude. Healing parry? Up to 10? Why were you so upset earlier? Before you helped me practice, the silence frightened me. All I could hear was a screaming void of nothingness. But right now, I can hear it. Creation. Every friend around the world. All in tune. You said earlier you were expected to kill. We are expected to kill the Mistress as enemies. Those who seek Chroma. Why? To deny them. I do not know more than this. Then you are a weapon and you cannot be trusted. I'm sorry.
Careful now.
Bird.
Careful now.
Almost.
Not giving up. Finesse and precision. On me.
Oh shit! 1, 2, 3. I know that one.
You saved me. Well.
None of those hit.
I won't disappoint.
Let's get those timings right.
Don't die next time.
Dodge? Dodge? I fucking parried instead of dodged, apparently. What an idiot.
Let's finish this.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
Look out!
Dodge. Dodge. Oh my fucking god.
Did I die again?
You did die again, yes.
I am immortal.
Let's play.
About time.
Watch out, Mael.
Parry. 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 Would have been amazing.
Parry it! Finesse and grace.
Oh, the burn's already worn off.
Here we go. No more tricks.
Let's have some fun.
That's the max damage of him, right? That's fantastic. Just trying to play music, knows being murdered. Well, what if the Paintress controls his mind and, sends him against me? I can't be fucking... I'm sorry. I'm a winner. Sacrifices must be made.
No more tricks. Try me.
Yeah. Finesse and precision.
Getting there with her damage.
Please survive.
She doesn't have to live at 1 HP to do it as well. Oh, here we go. Okay. It's supposed to be a fucking parry. Right. Parry? Oh, you fucking idiot. That was going to be amazing. And in the girl.
I'm ready.
Gotta learn how to parry this shit.
I'm ready.
Nope, didn't learn. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it flicks back up.
Get ready.
Ah! What the fuck am I doing?
Finesse and precision.
You can do better.
That's lucky.
So dodge.
No, not dodging, parrying. Had enough.
The dance begins.
I'm back at 9, which means I could just go for another
Finesse and precision.
and just keep her in Virtuosa for the parry potential, right? Which is amazing.
Let's dance.
But I fucking miss every time.
Cut him down.
We're still all set it up. She's at 1 sun, so let's mark. So sun's up. We just dodge with you to be super safe.
Let's spill some ink. Finesse and precision.
Crit.
Not impressed.
1, 2, 3. He's doing sexy counters.
Here we go.
Not sure why his counter damage is so high. 2 sun, we just mark again?
No more tricks.
I think I'll improvise.
Skill, berserk slash. Damage. Dodge. 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 Easy peasy. I wish you could get 1 AP every dodge. I might have to look into that. Now we could probably go Phantom Blade.
Lady Luck's smiling today.
Not quite. But then again, he is resistant. 1, 2, 3.
I can do it.
Then you're out of juice now. I can heal myself. You know what? I think it's just go attack to go into
Ready to
offensive.
parry.
No, Stansless. Shit. She's still hitting for 9k. Fucking Stansless anyway.
I've got this.
Time to strike.
Don't really need to worry too much. I want to apply Foretell.
Get ready.
Not bad. Fine.
I'm ready.
Stansless into Spark.
Flames on me. Look out.
Last turn. Now this is where we would want Phantom Blade, but I'm actually a little light on the old AP. So I can't. So I'll just attack. And have enough to put an all set on next, I think. I think I hadn't been hit until... Oh, no. Shadowheart had been hit. Oh! We're out of battery. Zoom, lovely. Do I revive her or berserk? I think I just berserk, right?
I've got this.
Lovely, darling. Not as much XP as it could have been, but that's okay. And a resplendent chroma. Yeah, I mean, you know, every time I attack one of these fucking nice Nevrons, I get less rewards. But I can't stop now. The only one I haven't attacked and killed is the very first one, and that's because he told me to bring him more light. So I don't feel like I've finished his story. However, it also gave me the opportunity to attack, so maybe I have finished his story, and I just don't know it yet.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Eshkel, dude. Yeah, man, dude. It's fucking good. It's got those good vibes. That where she was... Yeah, when she standing like... There, she looks like Dexter's sister a lot. Keeps looking away from me. Fine, bitch. She gave as much XP as the Gestrel Arena guy. That he did, yeah. True, it was like 31k, wasn't it? Awesome. And yeah, Ash, dude. Obviously, don't spoil yourself too much. But, this one's a banger, man. Got its heart in all the right places. And it just feels really good to play. Thanks, brother. I appreciate keeping the sub up, man. Cheers.
Cut through the flames.
Fucking cruising, mate. Fucking cruise. Bum 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 ba dun 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 dun. There's like Greek fucking statues that got transported here, or the shit the paintress was fucking copying or something.
Great.
Bringing shit in from the other world, or copying shit from the other world? A lot. Oh. 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 Who's this random giant fucking Nevron at the top? Oh man, this could be this could be a cunt. Frost Evercue.
Ready to parry.
Oh shit.
Oh well.
It was fair.
Not impressed. Not impressed.
You got nothing, bitch. You got nothing. One, two, three. I missed the other two again. Okay, that parrying that's gonna be the secret. Maybe I just tried dodging it to begin with. Almost had him. It was close. It was close. It was on the wire. All I needed to do was some damage, and he'd have been fucked. This big boy up there as well. Giant light on his mouth or something? More and more fascinated by the in-game possibilities in this one. I don't think I got first strike either, just saying. I got the opposite. I inverted that time.
Bring it on. Bring it on. Oh well. Time to end this.
I'm back. It's locked on you.
Oh well.
Seems to be changing element in its core or something.
It's locked on you.
Just try it.
Tricky one. Yeah, just try it, bitch. Nice, Jay. He seems like a tricky one.
You're outmatched.
You saved me. Don't worry. I'm here.
Oh well.
Oh, there it is. This can be done. And so it must be done.
Ready to
Well, that
evade.
might be your weakness.
Ready to evade. I'll do it.
fucking hits hard, doesn't he? Kill Froster. Yeah, nice. Yeah, he looks like an obvious comeback later, but with the way that my build's going, I think it's absolutely doable now. It just means learning the parries and pulling them off, which is basically the same difficulty as the arena was when we did it, right? Whereas the other ones was like,
Okay.
you don't get a go, you know? This is not that.
Ready to parry.
Just try it.
Late on that one.
It's locked on you.
Gotta get these timings.
Oh well. Oh well. Time to end this.
Ready? Well, thanks.
Careful now.
Bring it on.
This is the one I need to be able to fucking parry. Actually, shit damage on that. Maybe it's I think it's safer to just dodge that.
That's lucky. Take your shot.
That one, even that's more damage.
Sharpened.
Are you resistant? Oh, you're stanceless now, so I have to burn anyway. Resistant to burn. I figured as much.
Damn it, dodge.
That's the best counter potential I've got. We're not breaking by the look of it. I've got 9. I could do
I am.
we know what we need to do. Let's not fuck around. Resistant to dark by the look of it? Ha!
Luck smiles today.
Watch out.
I'm waiting.
Oh well.
Counters are satisfying. I agree. Very nice. Do I keep marking? I think so.
Eyes don't lie.
Please survive.
This is just a cunt. Just a cunt. Oh, we don't get good boss fights in the story, so we get these instead. This is what we live for. Ding dodge, ding dodge. So I think we have to go for the lightning dance. I think. Get 4 attacks now though.
I'll do it. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Luckily I can do good damage on each of them. with
ready.
Luna. Maybe I should try powering that again.
Well now.
One fuck up and it's over. Canadian Cruelty, thanks for 59 months, man. How you going, dude? Good to see ya. Thanks, baby. Those enemy attacks where they slam their weapon into the ground and then make a delayed explosion by pulling it further give me the biggest Elden Ring vibes. Okay. You've already got it on. I think it's very well worth. Because I'm punching so far above my weight here. I think it's very well worth having 3 shields on everyone. Death bomb and I mean, that might still come into play with her. Not so necessary. But isn't this fun? Are we building our fucking party right now for a specific encounter, ladies and gentlemen? 'Cause that's what it feels like to me. I think we take attack lifesteal off for now. And just have to remember. Now that I've done that, by the way, maybe if I go to camp and sleep, it'll save. That way I don't have to redo that every time. My thought. Yeah, love it. Love having to do a little retweak to take down a fucking clearly way too powerful enemy. This is my shit, so let's fucking do it. I've been talking a big fucking game, like, yeah, the story bosses are easy because we're doing the side content first. We need to lean into that. This is where the juice is. And I wonder what it gives. We'll begin. Bit fucking exciting.
Let's dance.
I hate that you have first strike.
On me.
Not today.
Look out!
Lovely start.
Full deck.
Watch out, Mael.
Go on. Bit of a waste. What do you do?
Finesse and precision.
Resistant to physical, I take it?
I am immortal.
Careful now.
Seal incoming.
Good one. Asgard gave me the business for a few hours. Yeah, he's a bit of a cunt. I think I've officially decided I'll give it another go once I get through this Baldur's Gate run on the new patch. I've heard way too many good things to not give it more of a fair shake. Big ups to you, Hex and Texan. Quite the mature perspective you got there, sir. Love it.
Blades sharpened.
You can just go again, right?
Finesse and precision.
I pressed parry instead of attack.
It's locked on you.
I have no idea what I was doing then. I just threw it all away. X is marked. Extra damage to them.
I'm ready. I'll do it. Chroma is flowing.
Those timings are tighter than they look, apparently. I feel like I knew those and I still fucked me. Just to double check that we have the right stuff on. Over quick time events, I don't know if I call it mature perspective. More of a fear of missing out on what's clearly a game made by people who clearly give a shit. Yeah, fair enough. I don't know what it is, what your aversion to quick time events are. Pressing buttons at the right time. They hide them from you very well in Souls games, but they're still there if you look hard enough. You just have to press the button as the enemy attacks you in order to dodge it. Quick time events is just a different visual on the screen, right?
On me.
But essentially the same thing.
Oh well.
I'm a little early on those. I'd best get better at it.
Ready.
Ready.
On me.
I thought I had them right.
Time to hit
I guess
big.
a little later.
Finesse and precision.
If you say so.
Ciel, dodge. Let's dance.
Fair enough, Hex. Maybe this will be the one that sells you one today. I guess I just gotta bring our boy back, right?
Finesse and grace.
Constant flurries for you, of course.
Incoming.
Oh god.
Ready. Welcome back.
CL incoming. CL incoming.
I heard you, mate. He's a bit mansplaining, isn't he?
Not impressed.
Full deck.
Let's have some fun.
Ciel, dodge.
I gotta keep practicing the timing on that because we're gonna see it so often. She's gone stanceless. Maybe I used her to res someone.
Take your shot.
There is a timing difference there. With the dodge, it doesn't matter. With the parry, it does.
Okay.
Yeah, Droid, I agree. It is snappier than most games of its kind. even casting spells and stuff, because you don't have to
I'm ready.
scroll through menus. You know, you just fucking. Missed all 3. You just hit the right things at the right times. Boom, you're in.
I'm ready. Ready to evade. A storm is coming.
Usually just like drawn out spongy bosses, but this game, and it's optional one mistake and you're done 30 minutes straight perfect parry is fun for me to learn. Love how you just get in the zone, hitting perfect inputs tens of times. Yeah, you don't have to play it that way. It's not the only way to play it, but it's an option. I enjoy it too.
Ready to evade. Ready to evade. I'm ready. I'm ready.
$3K for that feels rude.
Ready to evade. Fury of fire.
I forgot she casts that every turn now, right? Oh. That's bad. That's not good. I didn't realize it took her turn. Every time until she gets hit. Okay, Fire Rage ain't gonna work. It has to be Wildfire. Damn. That is a cool build, though. Not exactly what I'm going for. And I can't think of a reason why I'd want to change right now. But I'm starting to see another build in there. Pretty fun. That I'm looking for in a turn-based game. What if it's not a turn-based game? Would that change what you're looking for?
CL incoming.
Let's dance.
God. What am I doing?
Please survive. Please survive. Ready to parry.
Silly. I think I'm just gonna go back to dodging that one. It does fuck all damage, and it's so fucking annoying. Let's try a spark here. 10 burn on you. Feels pretty good to me.
I'm back. That's lucky.
Ready.
Parry.
This one's super easy to parry most of the time. Okay, let me know.
Ready to parry.
We'll just re-roll that one. It's just Dark Souls, but you don't move around. It's closer to it than it ever used to be before. Like, this running around the environments and exploring them all and jumping and climbing and sprinting everywhere and whatnot is much more similar to that than it is Final Fantasy VII navigation. Versus, you don't need to find that. Interesting.
Ready to parry.
Good damage in there.
Watch out, my hell.
On me.
Here we go. That's lucky.
Let's dance.
Oh, you fucking... Oh. What am I doing?
Time to hit big.
I am immortal.
Of course you're attacking.
Look out. Okay.
I get that, Hexen. Different mood. But I guess the way around that is when you're in the mood for a turn-based game, don't play this. When you're in the mood for an active game, play this. I just keep building this? I think so.
Don't lie.
Just keep building Mark. So that her Furies bigger. They're not that much bigger. The counters are better.
Marielle.
Careful now. Watch out, Marielle.
Okay.
G'day Hooded, how are you, mate? What's going on? Let's get the big stuff out. Nice.
Here we go.
I could apply, no, I want to make sure I have enough to apply all sets. I think I do that. Dodge. 1, 2, 3.
Coming.
Gives you some leeway to fuck it up.
Ciel, dodge.
Not today.
Okay.
I should be able to get that.
Yeah.
I do have enough for Fury again. I'm in Virtuoso. I should use Sword Ballet when I can, right? Oh yeah.
This will hurt.
That puts me in defensive. Might not be worth it, because staying in Virtuoso the whole time by using Fury gives me the bigger counters as well. I'm not sure if Ballet is worth using. It's something we'll have to fuck around with.
That's lucky.
These counters are also maxed though, that's fucking perfect. Berserk Slash again.
Got this.
Worth 30k. It's my biggest damage, I think. To Luna.
Watch out, Marielle. Just try it.
Fucked it again.
Here we go.
Did not expect to fall in love with this game, but I can't stop playing. Every boss feels like I can beat it if I do shit damage as long as I play better, and it's addicting and engaging. It's great, right? Yeah. I love taking on these. This dude right now is like as big as a skyscraper on the fucking map in his own corner, and I'm like, you can't fucking fight him yet. Can't I? Let's fucking go, you know? How cool. We're up to 4 sun now. How high do we want sun to go? Let's find out.
Not impressed.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It was a good sound. Oh my god, he did 3. I did not know he could do 3. That's new. Well. Now we have to do like a reset. He's getting harder. Oh my god.
On me.
Just try it. Watch out, Marielle. Cut him down.
This will hurt.
Is stanceless? Still a nearly 5.5k stanceless. Not the worst thing in the world. His damage is way lower when he's not at S rank. She is now... needs to all set though.
On me.
Different patterns.
Just try it.
She's got so much speed she can. Great. Great buffer. Do I want to keep trying to put Spark? No, I don't want to put a Spark on unless I'm in Virtuosa, but I'm not going to ever get into Virtuosa if I don't put a Spark on. Breaking rules won't help. Fence's Flurry won't help. Although it applies defenseless, only for 1 turn. I don't see that helping. So it has to be the Spark Loop.
On me.
Cut him down.
Shame that it is. So already at A rank, do I need to bother overloading? I don't think so. Just need to get to F for that to do real damage, right? I think. Is it 6 now? I think if I consume with Twilight Slash, I'll have enough to do a Spectral Sweep after, and then maybe a Phantom Blade. If I consume with Phantom Blade, I'm gonna try Phantom. It's actual good damage. Let's see.
Eyes up, Verso.
Watch out, my Al.
On me. Ready to parry.
No, I'm not parrying. No way. Too dangerous. But no fucking, no significant return. Spark was not applied, so I just saw ballet. Not great damage. It's manageable though. Now I want to Spectral Sweep, I believe.
Let's carve a path.
Not quite. I feel like that always ends up just doing shit damage compared to the other one. Your Berserk Slash here won't be particularly good. Medium light damage increased with each free aim shot this turn. At S, where, yeah, it doesn't help. High physical damage and mark, cost 30% health. Oh, that's why he's not doing fucking damage, because he's fucking got too much health. Let's try that.
This will hurt.
Not bad.
Ready
shit.
to parry.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She's doing 7-6 on her parries, that's fine. She doesn't have enough to do the Phantom Blade here though, which is what I really needed. And that's a shame.
Watch out, my Al.
Doesn't matter.
Careful now. Look out!
Blades sharpened.
Now you're in defensive. You definitely don't want to be fucking doing that shit. So let's those burns on.
Look out!
Eso, dodge.
Nice. Only 2k for that one. Unfortunate. Do I want to... I'm at S rank, so I can follow up now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then follow up. Still nowhere near the 30k I'm getting if I drop down to 1 HP. Not enough for all set. Man, that's the problem.
Okay.
It's locked on you.
This fight makes me wish I had a way to put shields on people more than I ever have before.
Let's dance.
One hit, all down. Speaking of shields. Almost halfway. Now Luna's just got to finish it up.
I'm ready. Ready to evade.
Four turns, huh? Okay. It's pretty sweaty. It is a stagger
Ready
hex.
to evade.
Once you get it to full, you can use certain abilities to break them.
Ready to evade. I'll do it.
This is by far the best run we've had. I knew that was going to heal him. I was hoping it would apply slow,
I'm ready.
but it's not going to. That's okay. I wasn't using it to do damage. That's good.
Ready to evade.
Fuck. Good.
A storm is coming.
Right, not enough. Shit. I feel like I would have to have her with energizing start or some other way to get more juice by this point. Because it's a big cost here to not have it.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I guess I could have done a normal attack then, just for a bit of extra damage. Oh my god, there's another one. Parry.
I'll do it.
I don't know what you're saying. But it just cost me 2 shields.
Ready to evade. I'm ready.
It's not your fault,
Overflowing with energy.
but it's those kinds of parries how you get the juice. No, you saying in the 4 fucking sequences? 4 sequences that he threw at me, in between those I didn't parry enough? I don't think so. I guess I would have had to parry the attack ones. That doesn't feel good.
Lightning dance.
112? Oh no. He's not done yet. Oh fuck. Okay, well, we got him to a new phase. Luna can absolutely finish him off if the other guys can, if she can survive one cycle. Aside from Jacquard's cheeky, fucking annoying as fuck, poorly timed nonsense, which got me thinking in a completely different fucking vertical than I needed to be at exactly the wrong fucking time. I think if she just had 2 more points on her at the beginning. What's she got on her? Attack lifesteal? That's obviously not relevant right now. Can't dodge 50 times in a row and then complain about having not enough AP and then get shit for it. But I have Dodger on, right? Also, I didn't dodge 50 times in a row. I only dodged one particular attack, which has a multitude of different timings within it, and does almost no damage. I weighed the costs and made the right call, as far as I see it. But I certainly can complain about not having enough AP, and I assume we're using the word complain here in place of another word like making a mental note so that we can adjust our strategy for the next attempt. Complain. Not exactly the traditional use of the word complain, but I do try to keep an open mind so that even the fucking most stupid of us can participate in these kinds of discussions. Because I'm a generous guy like that. Won't help. Won't help. Won't help. There is a way to squeeze more AP out of this, though, I think. Revive tint won't help. All the energizing starts are equipped, I think. Actually, I shouldn't have these sorted by level. I should have them sorted alphabetically. That'll be smarter. Energizing attack? No, because she's not going to base attack. About getting that 2 extra points at that exact moment, I think. Yeah. Failing that, it would be about giving her some kind of extra health. Won't help. I don't think he seems to do max damage. Defense won't. Wasn't sure how I was going to like the Picto system at first, but I started and kept getting random ones, and now I love it. How do you feel about it? I love it. Yeah. It's got like 3 different layers to it that need to be taken into account. What 3 Pictos are you currently learning? What and which ones can you fit into Luminous? And then also, what buffs having a Picto on you actually gives you? Like speed, for example. Where here, speed could actually be very useful. He's got combo attack. You do. You're not really using it. Maybe confident. And then in Luminous, game powerful if fighting alone, sure. 3 AP on breaking target, useless. Dodger, love it. Dead energy, useless. Overwhelmed by it in such a great way, yeah. Glass cannon setup versus a Nuka bot. Yeah, well, he's going to kill me in 1 hit anyway, so I can completely redesign my characters around it. And that feels great. +1 AP on parry? But damage received is doubled. Now, if Jacquard's right, and I am dodging 50 times in a row, this is going to suck. There's no way it could give me the extra AP that I need. But if I'm right, and Jacquard's a fucking idiot, then this is going to work out really fucking well for me, I think. I think that'll do it, actually. Plus rush. Alright. Now I'm going to recamp just to make sure that my choices save. But that's tuned to a tighter degree. It will allow us to drop that huge bomb 1 turn sooner. And I'm hoping to get to that point with like a chunk of health left on this cunt. We've wiped. All Luna's got to do is get to that 3 turns in, right? And bam. 3 cycles in, if you will, because he gets 4 fucking turns each. Although if she has rush, maybe not. And then, yeah, and then just nuke him down for what looks to be close to 120k. With another fang.
Ready to parry.
Ready to dodge. Warm up.
Get your shot.
Oh, we love that.
That's lucky.
Let's dance.
Try me.
Not impressed.
My elf.
I fucked that. Do I just pop Sword Ballad here for 5 hits? I don't think so.
Finesse and precision.
Ready to strike.
I don't think it's worth it ever. It is not.
No.
Oh. Just getting warmed up.
Ready to parry.
Just getting warmed up, I promise. Now, I wasn't feeling like it was worth
Lady Luck's smiling today.
waiting to boost up her Twilights in this particular fight. Yeah, maybe if I got it like really high, went into Twilight mode, she's at 300% damage, and then we use that multi-hit one. But the problem is the multi-hit ones are hitting for like 700. Even if I get them all to do 1400s by doubling their fucking damage, we're still not really getting anywhere near as, maybe like similar amount of damage to the 7.5k she does on that slash, right? I don't know if it's fucking worth it. Let's keep flurrying forever.
Finesse and precision.
I think that's the play.
Ciel, dodge. Ready to parry. On me.
Amazing.
Cut him down.
You are at a B now? I guess you got hit.
I've got this.
Well, decent damage.
Play.
Now you're at Twilight, so I can Spectral Sweep here. But I don't think it's worth it, do I? What do I want to do? 2 turns left. I want to put as much Foretell as possible on.
No.
Which I do with a Mark, I think.
Oh well.
Boy. Could she be doing more? I don't know. 6k is fine, but if she was doing 30 every time? I think this dude is weak to lightning? Yes, he is. And I guess technically I could start speccing my characters out to be lightning damage for him if I needed to. That would require leveling their weapons by a significant degree. And I don't have the materials to do that, which means I'd have to come back later. Remember too, that the one character who's lightning focused is my backup for when they fail. And she, because she's lightning focused, can do 120k. She can do 120k technically against resistant to lightning, so it doesn't really matter that he's weak to it. So, ipso facto, I don't think him being weak to lightning has any actual relevance on how this fucking fight goes with the way that I've built my team.
Okay.
Way better.
Just try it. Just try it.
Ready to parry.
I can't think about that right now, Sim.
Lucky.
Good.
Mael.
Watch out, Mael.
Very nice. If I use Sword Ballot, I come out of Virtuosa, I then have to Spark Swift Stride to get back in. I think over course,
Precision.
plus the extra parry damage potential, it's just better to keep doing this.
I'm waiting.
Incoming.
Oh, fucking cunt.
Doing in.
Report once more.
Of course he had to die of everyone. The highest damage dealing and the biggest setup. And now he doesn't have his buffs either. Don't know if it's worth buffing him.
It's locked on you.
That was shit.
Careful now.
Finesse and precision.
Today.
Oh. Twilight. Marking?
Eyes don't lie.
Do it.
Please fly.
I wonder if his changing color chest has any mechanical relevance. It doesn't feel like it. Ever. Yeah. I could start putting like shot there, shot there. Resistant, but it's extra thousands. Because of the max AP situation going on here, it might work.
Manage.
Just tell him the which button to press? What does that mean? Flash.
I've got this.
Not quite S rank levels, but that's it. Nice.
Watch out.
No counters for me. None.
Ready?
Eyes don't lie.
Oh, fuck. I needed to all set. I'm an idiot.
Watch out. Oh well.
I'm a Jacquard.
That's
That's what we should call it from now on. Better. Okay, and yeah, those 3 shots did knock me out of Virtuoso, I think, so... It had to end. It was a good run. It was a good run. Now I'm back at S with Berserk. Love that. Beautiful.
Try me.
Okay. Okay.
Missed one like a fucking idiot.
Watch out, my hell.
Gives him so many more turns when she goes down.
Did I die again?
On me.
Pissing it up the wall.
Damage.
Gotta reset.
Better.
Not impressed.
I have no idea why that's happening.
CL incoming.
Not today.
I have no idea why that's
Just
happening.
try it.
I couldn't hold it together. Like it's like I've hit some kind of fucking wall. I would really have liked to.
I'll do it. Ready to evade.
Those timings going.
Ready to evade.
Feels so bad.
Now's our
To
chance.
fail there. Wouldn't be the first time she's cleaned it up, eh? It's just so nerve-wracking when you get to this point. God.
Ready to evade. Now's our chance. Ice shatter. I'll do it.
Oh, generous.
Ready to evade. I'm ready.
Okay.
Now's our chance.
Work.
Lightning dance.
There it is. 119,988 is max damage.
I'm ready.
Why am I?
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Ready to evade.
I have no idea why I was missing those. It doesn't make any sense at all to me. Going again.
I'm ready.
But the timings are different. Just joined and the first shadow is backseating. It was from a while ago and it was relevant at the time. That's okay. The chat has not been moving while I've been sitting here throwing my head against this fucking wall for obvious reasons. So it's an honest mistake.
Glad you're enjoying it, T. Just stretch in a minute.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Untard, thanks for 35, mate. Cheers, dude. This was an easy one for you, really? No shit. This guy's a cunt. He seems to have the most varied attack patterns that I've seen yet. I guess I'm not doing maximum damage to him all the time either. I feel like melee, for example, is Mael is not really pulling her weight. But her counters are very good. I don't know. Kudos for not just throwing the queen up front to deal with him. If the queen was up front from the beginning, she wouldn't have 100% crit rate. Right? Which means each of her triple cycle lightnings wouldn't be doing 120k. I don't know if it would make it that much easier, to be honest. Yes, we know all about your spells, mate.
Look out!
See our dodge.
Bring it on.
Here we go. That's lucky.
Because she's so super buffed in that other, by being alone, right?
The dance begins. Finesse and precision.
If I can get Mael's damage up higher, this cycle of just pure Fencer's Fury while in Virtuoso would be amazing. That other weapon she's got would put her into Virtuoso whenever she parries, and she parries in this fight constantly, which would give her more damage. And she's not applying burn. Maybe. Maybe that's another tweak we could go with. One sun. Straight into Phantom Blade. Consumes all foretell. I don't have any foretell. I have to mark first.
No more tricks. Careful now.
Sure.
Let's dance. Let's dance.
She didn't get enough because I didn't hit those parries.
Flames. On me.
Burn it is. Nice to have options.
I'm waiting.
Cheers, Hex. Have a good one, mate.
Worse. I've got this.
Let's play.
When he's in C's, he does more damage. Of course, makes sense.
Lady Luck smiled today.
Not the 9999 I was hoping for, but it's okay.
Careful now.
I don't know why I dodged that. I could have parried it, but I'm okay with it. Oh no! You're not burning! Oh, silly boy.
Okay.
Get ready.
Start up.
I've lived through worse.
Start up. Ready to parry.
Just try it. Watch out, my Al.
The dance begins.
So
Not
brutal.
leaving you behind.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing, huh?
Ready to strike.
He's consistently pulling the deeps out, though.
Eyes up. Eyes out.
Nice. And get those fucking counters in. Lovely.
On guard.
Chanceless. We've got to spark it up. Or do we?
Coming.
Maybe not.
Watch out, my Al.
I'm waiting.
Watch out, my Al.
That's fucking nice crit.
Let's dance.
Okay. Nice.
Full deck.
We all set again? Not yet, I don't think. Spectral sweep is plus 50% damage. There's no foretell speed or whatever.
My turn.
2,500. Ugh. I gotta figure out the sequence with her. It's just not working. Those are those nice counters. I think I just saw ballet now.
Ready to
I don't know if I can get it back into Virtuoso.
Verso, dodge. On me.
Maya.
Good music to grind to though, right? Nice having it in the background there. I like it. I need something that consumes... No, I need it all set, to be honest.
Careful now.
She's just not cycling properly at all. Not cycling properly at all.
Okay.
Watch out, my Al.
Careful now.
Let's dance.
I think I'll improvise. I've got this.
Felt like that should have been 30k, it was only 20. It's a shame. Oh. Maybe because of this? I didn't know it was that necessary.
This will hurt.
Fine. Nice. No Virtuosa. Actually defensive. I like keeping her in Virtuosa just for the counters, man. It's huge damage. Okay, you've all set it. Do we go Twilight? I don't think so. I don't think that's working.
Ready to parry.
Oh no! That's it. That's it. I fucked it. Nowhere near enough to bring Luna in yet. I'm gonna do it. But it's gonna be hanging on by a fucking thread.
I'm ready. The elements dance.
Luna got this? Maybe?
I'll do it.
Go.
Ready to evade. Ready to evade.
Fuck. They were so much slower than last time, I swear.
Ice. Shatter.
I think because it was a 3. Not a 2.
I'm ready.
Jesus Christ.
I'm ready. Overflowing with energy.
More fucking like it. Couple more of those, we're done. Just gotta survive. Easy, right? Yeah, I'm gonna be here for a while as well, PayPal. I think he's a cunt.
Ready to evade. I'm ready. Ready to evade. Ready to evade. I'll do it.
That triple has just a slight bit more delay on it. Oh, that's fucking ruined me. What a cunt. What an absolute cunt. Alright, but we thought of another tweak that we can use to potentially make this battle more interesting. And it starts with Jarum. Apply 5 burn on counterattack. And switch to Virtuosa on counterattack. Might be like the shit for her. Makes me wonder too, does he have a lightning element weapon? He does, but it's fucking 254 damage. Play again after base attack. 10% increased base attack. Okay, it's time to look. It's time to look into this. Do I have any upgrade materials laying around? Or did I get rid of them all? I feel like I got rid of them all. Got one. 50% increased base attack damage. Okay, okay. That would mean we attack with him and get 2 attacks every single fucking time we attack. And he gets another turn after we attack. So we attack, get 2 attacks, and then get to do our attack. Which means we may want some base attack augmentations. Let's take off shit that we know we don't need. Versatile. Energizing start. Combo attack. Base attack has 1 extra attack. That could work. Augmented attack. Base attack does more damage. Augmented counter. I don't actually know if we need that. It's already doing a lot. But you know what? We're gonna counter a lot with him. Breaker is great. Game powerful for 1 turn on base attack is fine, but he's already going to have powerful because of McJiggy. These +1 APs on battle start aren't as useful as they used to be, I don't think. Okay. Let's just see how that fucking goes. And actually put that weapon on, thank you. What are we losing? Just power? Quite a lot of power, I think. The Abyssaram's at 557 power. That's pretty good too. What does that do? 50% increased base attack damage. It's a big difference to play again after base attack. This is something. But this is cool. This is cool. Fighting the same dude over and over, and every time I go, man, what if I did this, man? What if I did this? Like, I don't know about you, but that's what I'm here for. That's what I live for. That's the good stuff. What keeps me playing? Fuck yeah. Now, I have a dentist appointment in 50 minutes that I cannot miss because it's post-surgery appointment. I should probably, you know, get off soon. But I think we've got 1, maybe 2 more cracks in the cunt. And tomorrow, I can't stream. So, it'll be Friday, the day after. We'll come back with fresh hands and fresh eyes and fresh counter timing. If we can't do him now.
Watch out.
But maybe we can. Oh, his weapons look cool as fuck, bro. His weapons look sick!
Get ready.
Okay. Ready to carry.
Now she's gone straight to Virtuosa on that. Amazing. Actually, it means I can put Spark on and then get back into Virtuosa. And it's still 10 Spark, which is huge. This could be amazing.
Watch out, my elf.
Alright, alright.
Eyes up, Verso.
Perfect. I should have attacked with him before I used Overcharge last time. That's a mistake. Good to know. Now I can Twilight Slash.
I saw your future.
Put me into double Foretell mode, which is great. Now you are not in Virtuosa this time. You're in defensive. Because we didn't get a parry off then, I guess. So if I Swift Stride, I will go into Virtuosa. Because he's already sparked. But I could just Sword Ballet.
This will hurt.
It's 5k. It's not the worst we've seen. Jamaican! One sec. Oh, for fuck's sake, Jamaican.
Cut him down.
Hang on, baby. Good to see you. So now I should be able to attack him. Oh my god, it's huge. It's huge extra damage. He's not even an S rank yet. Amazing. The actual max damage is down a little bit because of the lower weapon, but got this. Do I spectral sweep that? I think so.
Okay.
Only 4k, but
Look out. My
one.
It's locked on you.
Very nice.
Finesse and grace.
She's back in Virtuosa, but doesn't have enough AP now. Do I... What?
Flames. On me.
Think so? I only applied 5 burn, though. I thought it would have applied 10. I'm missing something, probably due to the way the new weapon works. That's okay. We can work with that. Last turn, Phantom Blade. That's the fucking cycle. Got it.
Let's dance.
That's the one. Okay. Those timings were different.
I'll manage.
What a dog. Attack? Gotta remember that.
I'll manage.
Then, Zerk Slash. Not bad. Should be 30k. It was 11. She needs to put all set on. She can't. So, I think I just attack.
Let's dance.
Oh well.
Ready to parry.
Nice. Perfectly reasonable 12k.
Time to hit big.
You're in Virtuoso again. Do I want to put more spark on? No, because I think now's where I start the flurry fury. I think. Maybe I don't need to. Oh god. Ah! Really didn't need that to happen. Now we all set. God, if I had some way to put shields on, I'd be fucking laughing.
Look out.
For now.
I'd be invincible. I could just throw a few shields out.
I'll manage.
We don't want that. Okay,
I
lovely.
think I'll improvise.
Keeps getting hit, so he's never going into S rank,
I've got this.
which is really unfortunate.
Careful now.
Finally,
Well, well.
you're all set. Now you mark. Sorry.
Finesse and precision.
9. We'll have a 9. Fucking hell, mate.
Here we go.
Now we Twilight.
I saw your future.
I saw your future. And you get fucked, bro. Yep.
I think I'll improvise.
No, attack first. Beautiful. Oh, huge, man. Straight into S rank. Now an S rank Berserk Slash.
I've got this.
Oh, I fucked it. Okay. Got to keep things interesting. Oh yeah, love of those virtuoso counters though, don't we? We chuck another Fury? Yeah.
Precision.
Oh yeah. Didn't even need to mark for 9k this time. Fuck me, mate. We're on fire. Now we Spectral Sweep. Not bad.
On me.
Mael. Try me.
Let's dance.
Idiot.
Watch out.
Yeah, if it says specifically use element of weapon when it does, right? And it doesn't with that, which is a shame. But it's okay. We've more than made up for it with the double free attacks, right? Now, last turn, Phantom Blade 999. Yeah, beautiful. That's what we want. And then an all set again. She won't have the mana for, I don't think. Maybe. I'm gonna try it. Okay, 19k, pretty good.
Okay.
Incoming.
Fuck, missed one.
I think I'll improvise.
Put her back into... No, she's in defensive. Shouldn't she go into Virtuoso when she parried that? Or didn't count as a parry because they missed? Maybe it's that. We're close to a break, by the way, for the first time. Oh, huge. Gotta do it.
I've got this.
I was gonna give her a point so that she can use her
Careful now.
Oh
Ready
god.
to parry.
Oh god.
It's locked on you.
Silly. Very silly.
Get up.
You know, it's not over till it's over, you know? You gotta really focus.
On me.
You can wipe in one turn.
I'm waiting. Careful now.
Let's dance.
I don't know why I decided I'm dodging them that time. I just did. Thanks, Calm. I'll see you soon. We're in defensive mode, not what we were looking for. So maybe I just spark?
On me.
You all set us again. Lovely. Good reset.
Today.
Perfect. Only one of us won't counter for max damage. You fucking cunt. Attack first. Beautiful. Beautiful. Then overload.
Immortal.
Play to A. We love it. Oh, perfect. Straight into Virtuosa. Love it. Love it!
The dance begins.
And now that she's in Virtuosa, we can sword ballet with Mark. It's a very nice damage!
Careful now.
Twilight Slash now could fuck me. Because I don't know how much juice she's going to get. But you know what?
I saw your future.
I still think it's worth it.
Watch out, Mael.
Oh.
Time to end this.
Oh. Perfect break time. You don't see this every day. And rank S on break. If it's B rank, it costs 5 AP. That's fine though. This will. I mean, we're already at S rank basically, but
break.
Every now and then, that shit's gonna be great. No longer stunned? Oh, I guess you just had your turn. Yeah, fair enough. Fine. I'll allow it. A spectral sweep. Which I'm still not convinced is as good as a mark, to be honest. Sword ballet. Which, if marked, could have been even better. Still 24k is nothing to scoff at. Whoa! What was that? Was that a... Oh. Radiant.
Eyes up, person.
Get ready.
I don't think I've seen him do a dodge. When everything gives 10 foretell because of the weapon mark is easily the best. I agree, dude. Phantom Blade
Lady Luck smiled today.
gives me my lovely guaranteed 10k on that. I don't ever have to go above 2. I don't know the timing on that.
I'm here.
Danceless. In a while. Oh, it's right up. With a spark, eh? Oh, I don't know the timing on it.
Look out.
Bring it on. Coming.
God, 4? I love how he's like, he's getting harder and harder, like phase switching, but they haven't announced that phase switching is going on, you know? It's just happening. Okay. Radiant counter, 8 the mark, lovely. I should probably res my girl, but Berserk Slash is popping off.
Try me. Look out! Not today.
Need to get all set out, but it's not going. It's not happening. Okay. We'll just dodge this.
Watch out. Watch out.
Today. Eyes up, person.
On me.
Oh. Oh no! The timing on that is so different to his other one. But they've primed it perfectly for a fucking beautiful lunar save. Okay, whoa. Went well. That damage, radiant damage, it's like an element.
Ready to evade. Ready to evade. I'm ready. I'll do it.
The delays on them are different, and it fucks you on the timing so bad. Even dodging I couldn't do it, let alone parrying them. I just needed to get through what 2 more cycles, and he was dead. That was it. He's a marathon and a fucking half, isn't it? You win some, you lose some, eh? That will be a fun way to begin playing again on Friday morning. Get back in the zone before progressing. Thanks for sticking around to watch it. I imagine that was rather painful for you too. I'm very sorry. Every time this game closes, my fucking computer just black screens every monitor. Like the graphics card's failing. Maybe I need to update drivers or something. Some tunes. Some tunes from later in the game. Visages. I'll figure this nonsense out in a bit. Thanks for watching. I'm going to take tomorrow off and hang out with the kid. Public holiday here. And then I'll be back the very next day to keep going. And we'll see what happens over the weekend. If you're trying to catch up yourself, good luck. Hopefully give you a bit of a chance. And yeah, I'll see you again very soon for more of this. I want to play Blueprints and stuff as well, but Elden Ring. Still got our Elden Ring Sundays that I should be doing. After announcing that I wanted to do Elden Ring at least every Sunday at the bare minimum, I have managed to not once play Elden Ring on Sunday as a bare minimum. Feels pretty apt to me. Oh, I forgot about that. It's not supposed to be there. There we go, that's much better. If I can't find anyone to raid, then I will raid the VOD channel. Again, if you guys want to watch some Elden Ring over there or whatever else is going on, you're more than welcome to. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you in a day or so. Cheers.